where you got the most ranking points. Only those 10 best matches factored into your ranking today at League Tournament. However, all 6 of your matches today factor into your final ranking. So, unfortunately, unlike the league meets, if you have a bad match, that will dock your ranking. So teams need to be consistently performing at the highest level possible today if they want to be in one of those coveted Alliance captain spots. And in this match, we currently have 2 teams on the field who, if the event ended right now, would be Alliance captains. Let's see who we've got on the Red Alliance. Starting off, #1 team for most of the meets this season, it's 10435 Circuit Breakers. And their partner is team 27302, that's Velocity. Representing blue, our 3rd ranked team, that's 25957 Quantum Igniters. And last but not least, we've got team 7823, that's Roadrunner Robotics. All right, we're letting our teams finalize their robot setups. And then once they're good to go, we'll start our first of 36 qualification matches on the day. And then, unlike our meets, the event won't be over at that point. We still have to do an alliance selection and our playoff bracket matches. All right, I've got a thumbs up from all of our teams. Let's take our hands off everyone and randomize our field. Got motif 2 for our first match of the day. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I got a thumbs up from our scorekeeper. Audience, are you ready to kick this event off with a bang? Awesome stuff. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Go. All robots going. Almost a collision there at the center of the field between our top 2 teams in this match, Quantum Igniters and Circuit Breakers, both of whom hit 2 shots. Circuit Breakers opts to empty those out as Quantum Igniters adds 3 more, get a little stuck in the ramp, but then they go down. Circuit Breakers hits 2 more out of 3, 66.67% accuracy on their shots so far. Quantum Igniters now also emptying out that ramp. New strategy from these teams, emptying out the ramp so they can get more points in the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now at 9 points separating our teams as we exit autonomous, as all of our teams get those coveted leave points. Those could help them pick up that extra ranking point. And as we know, ranking points are big today. If you win a match, you can get up to 6, but if you lose, you can still get up to 3 if you're doing those extra tasks like shooting lots of artifacts, getting those pattern points, and getting leave points and park points in auto and endgame. That sounds like a lot, but I'll continue to go over it as we go throughout these matches. While I've been talking, a ton of artifacts have been going down from both the far launch zone, courtesy of Circuit Breakers, and the near launch zone, courtesy of Quantum Igniters. That red Alliance ramp is almost full. The blue one was, and it just got emptied out. And again, the reason for emptying that out is because any artifact that gets launched and sits in the bottom of the ramp is 3 points. If you don't empty it out and you leave it full and it rolls over the top, that's only 1 point. So your shots are worth a lot more if you continue to empty that out. Just over a minute left now. The Blue Alliance is holding about a 25-point lead since one of our red robots' velocity is still having some issues. Looks like they're reconnecting their robot right now and hopefully can get that going before the end of this match. Circuit Breakers emptying that red gate and then immediately scooping up those artifacts that were previously scored. Two of our teams doing the primary scoring here in this match. Roadrunner lining up for a shot. I see their intake moving, but I don't see their flywheel spinning just yet. More shots going down from that far zone from 10435. They're still about 20 points behind, so they're going to need to get some scoring here if they want to catch up. Both blue robots now tossing up some artifacts. A couple overflow shots roll over the top. In endgame now, we got teams trying to park, but a little bit of defense being played, and as teams are trying to get to those square park zones. A few more shots going down, both ramps full. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that concludes qualification match 1. Both teams already at 100 points. Both of our ramps or classifiers are completely full. Blue full of purple artifacts, so they're going to get 6 of those pattern points, or 6 in the right position, worth 2 points each for a total of 12. Red Alliance has a lot of artifacts as well. I believe I count 4 in the correct position, so they're picking up some pattern points as well. We'll have to see if that's enough for either alliance to get that ranking point. All right, we've got our score from that first one. Winner of the Blue Alliance with a score of 172-122. 4 ranking points for blue, 1 for red, but Circuit Breakers remains in first. Those ranking points that they got in this match are going to have a big outcome on our alliance captains once we get to the end of the day. All right, moving to field 2 now for our first match on field 2 of the day. Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. Starting off, we've got our second ranked team, Team 12783, Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. And their alliance partner is Team 24438, Create the Future. Now representing blue, we've got Team 8938. That's the Octobots. And they're paired up with Team 30586. That's the Coding Goats. All right, I see 4 teams set up and initialized. Hands off, everyone. Let's randomize our field. Got Motif 2 once again for the second match in a row. Red Alliance, are you ready? Create the Future, you guys ready too? Good. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Loving the energy. I've got a thumbs up from our scorekeeper. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. A lot more exciting robots in this match. I saw all these teams on the practice field earlier doing some good scoring. 3 going down from both of our alliances, courtesy of Coding Goats and Norwalk Purple. Now their teammates chipping in a little bit. Create the Future and Octobots launching from that far zone. Almost making contact with each other, but they've just barely avoided it. Looks like now, Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple launching more. And Octobots now going once again, getting 1 from that far zone. Norwalk trying to shoot again. Looks like
drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Lead for Red Alliance by about 20 points as we enter the teleoperated period. That red classifier almost full. Blue with a little catching up to do, but both teams very qualified to do just that. Both lining up to score now. About 4, maybe even 5 shots going down, courtesy of Octobots and Coding Goats. Got Create the Future, supporting a new robot here at League Tournament, going to the human player station at the front, grabbing some more artifacts. Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple grabbing some more artifacts from right in front of their classifier as one of the blue robots accidentally blocks their partner's shot. A little bit of defense being played unintentionally. Minute 15 to go in this match. Now just 15 points separating our alliances. Blue trying to catch up a little bit, but red is not slowing down their flurry of scoring. Coding Goats really honing in that shooter. They just hit 2 more shots. Made some big improvements since that last league meet that are allowing them to score at a higher clip as they empty out their classifier. Pattern points going to potentially be big in this match with how close the final score is. Teams might be thinking about if they're getting those artifacts in the right order or not. Norwalk emptying the classifier again with just over 40 seconds to go. 12 points now separating the alliances. Blue slowly but surely making this a close match. Can Coding Goats hit these shots? 1, 2, only 2 in their robots, so they hit 100%. Create the Future now lining up. Missing 1. Can they get their next shot? Looks like they're going to realign, see if they can get it up into their shooter. New robot might be having a few issues. As we enter the last 20 seconds, they go back to pick up some more. Octobots going over to their human player at the front, trying to get 3 more as their partner Coding Goats tosses up an overflow shot. Now Coding Goats hitting 1, 2, and almost 3 far zone shots. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match 2. All right, we've got scores now from qualification. Winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 144 to 124. 5 ranking points for Red, 1 for Blue. Really high scores from all 4 of our alliances that have played across both of our matches today. Scoring 124 and losing. That is a higher score than what most teams were putting up in all the league tournaments I've seen so far. So really great stuff from our Central Iowa teams. In fact, the last 2 league tournaments I've seen, 100 points was only broken without penalties 5 times and then 6 times at the following tournament. Today, we've already had that, I believe, in both of our matches by both alliances. Let's see if these 2 alliances on field 1 can do it once again. Starting on Red, we've got team 18527. That's the PCM Alchemists. And their partner, team 22187. That's Phoenix. Now representing Blue, we've got team 13085, Bionic Dutch. And last but not least, their rookie partner, team 31045, that's Circuit Bacon. Might have to start calling them the Green Alliance with all these green shirts they got on. Looks like all 4 of our teams are set. Everyone good to go? Let's see a thumbs up. Okay, hands off. Let's go ahead and randomize our field. Motif 2, once again. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up from our scorekeeper. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Another qualification match kicking off. We've got 2 blue robots lining up and shooting some shots. Now PCM answering for Red. 4 shots have gone down for Blue, courtesy of both teams. Bionic Dutch picked up a few more. They've got 6 in that classifier now. Will they go for 3 more? They do. Almost hit the gate and emptied those out. Probably would have hurt their scoring a little bit. Now getting 1 and 2 more. Oh, that one did bounce out. That does not score. Lead for Blue as we exit auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I heard our head referee saying 1 leave on each side. Basically, leave is when a robot is not touching or over either of those white triangular tape lines. If you do that, you get 3 points, which isn't a lot, but it does play into getting that movement ranking point, which is huge for today, as teams only have 6 matches to accumulate as many ranking points as possible. Red trying to catch up a little bit. Still a good auto from them, but they got some work to do in teleop. PCM Alchemist using that spongy floor intake to scoop up 2 artifacts, and now 3. Can they line up and get those scored? Almost getting 1, now 2, and a 3rd almost goes in. Gonna have to work on some of that consistency to catch up in this match. Blue continuing to score courtesy of Circuit Bacon and Bionic Dutch. Circuit Bacon, not a Mechanism drive. They've just got that traditional tank drive, but that does give them some more pushing power, as it looks like they might have temporarily disconnected. Let's see. Oh, and artifact bounces into their robot. That was a shot missed by another team. Maybe when they get reconnected, they can go score those 3 artifacts. Phoenix, newer robot. I believe they debuted that at the 5th league meet. They've got a floor intake now. 1 artifact in their robot. Can they get it? They just missed that shot. Again, shooter consistency is something that we've really seen the top teams get developed, and that's helped them get some much higher scores. Just over 30 seconds left in the match now. Scores a little lower for this one. Blue just barely in the lead, but Red continues to catch up courtesy of the Alchemist and Phoenix. Bionic Dutch trying to answer. They shoot 1, but that did not go through the top of the goal, so it can, but it does not count for goal points. Last 20 seconds now. Bionic Dutch line up, trying to get some more, as their partner Circuit Bacon unfortunately still down for the count. Teams are going to park now and get those movement points. 3, 2, 1. And controllers down. Let's give those teams a round of applause. Sounds like we had a pretty clean match. We've got the scores already. Let's take a look at the board. Maybe. Scores might not be submitted just yet. Oh, no. Is the Red Alliance with a score of 62-61. Ended up being a very close match after all those final points were tallied. 1 point separating our two alliances. Even though Blue didn't get any of those 3 win ranking points, they still got the movement point shown by the little robot, as well as the pattern point shown by those 3 artifacts in a row. So getting those 2 points, even in a match they lost, could help out their ranking once we reach the end of the day. Back on field 2, 4th match of the day now. We're churning through them like nothing. Let's meet who we've got on our Red Alliance. Starting off, we've got team 26192. That's Heat Waves. And their alliance partner is team 33528. That's Pancake Annihilators. Now representing blue, we've got team 14568, Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold. And last but not least, we got team 32050. That's the Unlucky Rubber Duckies. All right, our teams are set. We're going to go ahead and wait just a moment while we answer a question in the question box from our last qualification match. All right, we've got our questions answered now. Looks like everyone's still ready to go. Hands off. Let's randomize our field. And once again, we get motif 2 for the 4th match in a row. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Got a thumbs up back there? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. I'll have to start calling the Red Alliance our Orange Alliance because both teams are wearing orange shirts, and I see orange 3D prints on their robot. Some shots going up from both Heat Waves and Pancake Annihilators. Pancake Annihilators missing a little wide right, and Heat Waves got a few in, empty them out, and now they're trying to pick up more, but it looks like they might be jammed in their shooter and intake, so not sure if they're going to be able to get any more. Hopefully they don't pick up too many in their robot. Looks like Blue Alliance was able to get 1 up into their goal. Now they're just content to park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance 24, Blue Alliance 8 as we enter the teleoperated period. Looks like Heat Waves might still have some artifacts jammed in their robot. Can they get those up into the goal or spit out of their intake? Seems like it's stuck right now. Their partner Pancake Annihilators, though, helping out. They just tossed a green artifact into that goal. Blue Alliance robots haven't scored yet in teleop, but they've got some artifacts in their robot. Looks like Norwalk Gold has 4. Reminder, you can only have 3. Now they got that one tossed out as they score 1-2. And can they get a third? They're being blocked by Heat Waves, who I think is having to resort to defense. I heard their driver saying something is broken. That might be the mechanism that feeds the artifact into their shooter. So for now, they might just be a defensive bot. A lot of collisions at the back of the field here as Norwalk Gold now picking up 1-2. They might have a third artifact. Now they have a third artifact. Can they get those tossed up? Red's got a lead, but with Heat Waves unable to score, it appears. Can they defend that through this match? Interesting shot there on the Blue Alliance. Did not go through the goal, but somehow ended up in the classifier. That's why it's stuck in that weird position. Pancake Annihilators, though, really helping out the Red Alliance since their partner can't score. but since they're able to, they're what keeping the Blue Alliance behind. Since Blue has both robots operational, though, they've caught up. 15 points now between these alliances with 30 seconds to go. And while Gold hitting some clutch shots for Blue. Again, 3 points for each of those shots that ends up in the bottom of the classifier round. 20 seconds left. Teams are finishing up a bit of shooting. Then they're probably going to be heading over to those base zones. Heatwaves does just that. They're trying to get a full park. Unlucky Rubber Duckies getting blocked by the Red Alliance. Perfectly legal. 3, 2, 1. And that concludes a defensive match here on Field 2. Both classifiers almost full in that match. We didn't see them get emptied out very much because there wasn't quite as much scoring going on. Teams were struggling just a little bit to get those artifacts up into the goal. Once again, though, still a very close match. Our last match was a 1-point difference. This one currently just 6 points, but with points still on the board for those base zones, this could be anyone's game. Winner is our Red Alliance with a score of 83-70. Some fouls going both ways. Red Alliance would have gotten the win even without those fouls, though. 4 ranking points for Red and 2 for Blue. Back on Field 1, let's see what these teams have in store for us. Starting on Red, we've got Team 21718. That's the Unga Bunga Bongos. Their partner is Team 30700. That's 7 C's. Representing our Blue Alliance, we've got Team 22189. That's Kronos. And last but not least, their alliance partner, Team 4443. That's the Sock Monkeys. All right, our FTA is helping our teams finalize their setups. Looks like everyone's good. Hands off, everyone. Let's randomize our playing field. And we finally get a different randomization. Got Motif 3 for this match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this one going in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, few robots speeding away. 7 C's hits all 3 of their shots, and looks like a bit of contact there at the front of the field as both Sock Monkeys and Unga Bunga Bongos line up to take shots. 7 C's really have dialed that robot in these last couple meets. They're shooting super fast. 3 just went in the goal, but only 2 of those actually went through the top. So one of those doesn't count for normal points. It only counts for pattern points. Looks like they're content to park now. Red leads 27-8.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, into teleop now. Red's got a bit of a lead, but all these teams can score pretty well, assuming they can move. Took a couple of our robots a little bit to get going. Looks like Unga Bunga Bongo's still getting their robot going. Now they're finally going. Blue trying to catch back up, tossing up 3 shots, but only one of those was able to go in. 7C's using that big, wide floor intake. Only team, actually not the only team with a floor intake in this match. Sock Monkeys also has one. 7C's seems to be the fastest scorer in this match, though. With 4 artifacts going up, looks like they might have had an extra in their robot. That is potentially a foul, but that's up to the referees to decide. Referees have a very difficult job of watching all the robots and making sure that they're scoring in proper ways and not exhibiting egregious behavior, trying to break other robots, or breaking any of the rules to gain a competitive advantage. Blue continues to toss up shots, but since their ramp is full, those are all overflow. 3 more shots for Red. Blue calling to clear out their gate. That way they can get more of those normal shots. There they go. Most of those artifacts come out. Few stay in. That might have been an intentional strategy. 40 seconds left. Can they get it filled up by the end of the match? Red trying to do just that. They just emptied it out. Now both teams lining up. Looks like 3 shots go down, even though a lot more were attempted. Looks like our blue robots might be struggling a little bit. Our Unga Bunga Bongos doesn't appear to be moving now either. Again, consistency is key. Enter the last 20 seconds of our match. 2 more from each alliance now. Blue classifier with 6, red with 7. 10 seconds left now. Red's got a sizable lead. Will they try to get some ranking points? Red going to park, blue going to park. 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 5. Looks like Red Alliance was able to cross that threshold for artifacts. You need 36 to pick up an extra ranking point. They scored 38. 37 were classified shots, aka they sit in the bottom of the ramp, and 1 was an overflow shot. Looks like Red might have also gotten that movement ranking point if if 7C's was able to get a full park. I cannot tell if that robot is fully in or not. That is up to our referees. All right, sounds like we finalized the scores for that match. Let's see them on the board. Final score, 146-92. 5 ranking points for Red. Believe that's the most we've seen in a match today, but I know we'll get up to 6 at some point. All right, over here on field 2 for our last match before lunch break. So, I'm going to encourage you, if you're done with your matches for the morning, go ahead and get some lunch. Try to spread out some of that crowd. Let's see who we've got on our Red Alliance for this last match of the morning. Starting off, currently ranked in 4th, it's team 24358, Ragnarok. They're paired up with team 6147. That's Nubotics. Representing our Blue Alliance now, we've got team 18200, the Martinsdale St. Mary's Techno Devils. And they're paired up with team 31844. That's Control, Alt, Defeat. A lot of highly ranked teams in this match. In fact, 4th, 5th, and 6th all in this match. Red Alliance, you good? Blue's good? Okay, hands off. Let's randomize the field. Motif 3 for this match. Sounds like some teams are happy, some aren't. We'll see how that plays out. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got thumbs up from our scorekeeper. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, big opportunity for ranking points in this match. 3 shots all down for red and 3 more. Great teamwork from Ragnarok and Nubotics. Blue definitely not slouching. 5 into that blue classifier as well, as the red classifier is now full. Can these blue robots score anymore? Red's trying to do more, unfortunately missing both. Looks like Control Alt Defeat is pretending to shoot. Now they're moving off that launch line. Great autos from both of our alliances.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
14 total artifacts scored in that autonomous period. 9 for red, 5 for blue. Score 47-25. Nubotics quickly going and emptying that classifier out. Blue going to try to fill it up a little bit before they go ahead and empty that out. Ragnarok shooting 1, 2, 3. They've got that rapid fire functionality. Can they consistently hit all 3 of those shots when they shoot like that, though? Uh-oh. Looks like Ragnarok's done the spin of death. They might have to try to get that robot reconnected. Blue scoring a little slower now, but since red isn't scoring, this is how they could make up their that point deficit that they incurred in auto. Control Alt Defeat now, emptying out that classifier. Red is going to start to lose that lead if Ragnarok does not come back online. Nubotics, though, very efficient score as well. Even though they're the only team not ranked in the top 6 in this match, I'd say that they probably deserve to be a little higher, as they've proven already that they can score quite a bit, both in auto and teleop. Techno Devils loading up with 3 more artifacts. Can they get this from the far launch zone? They missed the first 2. Can they get that third? Not quite. They're just not aligned quite right, I guess. Just over 40 seconds left. Ragnarok's still not online. Looks like Nubotics is continuing to pick up the slack for red. Oh, they might have disconnected. Nope, they're still going. They just accidentally turned while they were trying to shoot those artifacts. Control Alt Defeat in a position to score for blue, but looks like they're going to just go get more artifacts, then try to score. Techno Devils getting 1. Almost 2, and can they get the last one? They miss, unfortunately. Blues had opportunities to catch up. 10 seconds left now. Red's still holding on to that lead even without Ragnarok. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of a hectic qualification match 6. 129 to 73. 5 ranking points for red, 1 for our Blue Alliance. 3 of our teams moving around in the rankings. And with that, our morning matches are complete. So now it is our lunch break. A reminder to teams, though, judges can still be coming around during the lunch break. So make sure you have at least a couple of your team members in your pit available to talk to judges. Thank you, guys, and we'll see you again in the afternoon. And we'll return to matches at 1 o'clock. So if you're in qualification match 7 or 8, make sure you're out here ready to go at 1 o'clock. That is in 35 minutes. Thank you, guys. All right, welcome back from lunch break, everybody. Hope everyone got some food in them and is now ready to drill through the rest of these 30 remaining qualification matches. Our teams are finalizing their setups over here on field 1. While they do that, let's see who we've got in store. Representing our Red Alliance, playing for the second time, it's our first-ranked team, 10435 Circuit Breakers. They're partnered up with the 10th ranked team. That's team 22187 Phoenix. Representing blue, we've got team 24438. That's Create the Future. And their alliance partner, last but not least, it's team 14568 Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold. Looks like our teams are all getting initialized now. All right, I got a thumbs up from Create the Future. Hands off, everyone. Let's randomize our field. And we're going to get motif 3, same as it was last time we played on this field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Got a thumbs up from our scorekeeper. Gonna wait on our field crew for just a sec here. All right, we're all good to go now. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. A lot more highly ranked teams playing in this match. First shot goes down courtesy of Norwalk Gold. 3 for red, 4 for blue. Looks like only one red robot shooting in this autonomous period. That's Circuit Breakers. Both blue robots working in tandem. Bit of a love tap between the two of them as they both appear to be done moving. As red continues to score 1, 2. They only got 2 of those shots. That first one went halfway down, then bounced out. 5 seconds left. Can they get these last 2 shots? 1 and 2. Nice job.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into the teleop period now. Bit of a lead for our Red Alliance, but over 30 points for both, which is awesome stuff to see from these teams. A little bit of a shot outside the launch zone. Remember, teams have to be in one of those triangular zones created by the white tape to be shooting artifacts. If they don't do that, that could potentially be grounds for a foul. Again, one of the many things our referees have to be watching for, in addition to all the scoring that these teams get done. Blue classifier, 8 of the 9 slots filled. That classifier ramp can fit 9 artifacts before it's filled up, and then anything that gets launched rolls over the top. Those are 1-point overflow shots if they do so, like what we just saw on blue. Team's yelling now. It sounds like blue is going to open the gate. They do just that. Red also getting pretty full. We'll have to see if they empty it out after this cycle from Circuit Breakers. 1 and 2, and Phoenix opens the gate for them. Create the Future using that new bot. New bots can be a little risky, especially at League Tournament. They tend to have some issues that might not have been predicted, but they seem to be doing really well so far today. Ranked in 7th and nailing 3 shots right there for the Blue Alliance. About 50 seconds left as I hear Create the Future now calling for an FTA. I'm going to take responsibility on that one. Might have been a bit of announcer jinx. However, their partner, Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold, continuing to grab those artifacts from the front of the field where their human player is situated. Looks like that red classifier ramp has been emptied out with just over 3 to go. Can they get it filled up in time? 1, 2, and 3 going down for Circuit Breakers. They'll get it full again if they keep up this pace. Red holds about a 40-point lead since blue does. Last 20 seconds left. Can Create the Future get back to life and get parked here at the end of the match? 10 seconds left now. Circuit Breakers hitting 3 more last-second shots while their partner Phoenix goes to park. 3, 2, 1. And some buzzer-beating shots as Circuit Breakers go to the park. Looks like Red Alliance was able to cross that 36 artifact threshold for an extra ranking point. Blue, not quite. If they had gotten both of their robots online, they might have been able to reach that. There's just no way of knowing. As for pattern ranking points, looks like since the pattern was purple, purple, and then green, I see 3 in the right spot on red and 4 on blue. Combined with auto, I don't think that's enough for either alliance to get that extra ranking point. As for the movement, I think both of our alliances got the movement ranking point. I hear our referees discussing some fouls in that match. As a reminder, there's a lot of rules teams have to abide by, all of which are available in the competition manual. So it's not like there's any secret rules going around. These teams are presented with all the resources they need to succeed on the playing field. I believe what's being discussed was touching the opposing alliance gate, which, as we've discussed in the past, is a big no-no. Major foul if you touch that opposing alliance gate, and a major foul for any artifacts that get let out. I don't know whether or not that happened or not, but our referees are talking about it, as well as some other fouls at this time. Score 172-116. All 6 ranking points for that Red Alliance. Believed that touching of the gate by blue is what enabled red to get that pattern point. Those 6 ranking points, big and moving Phoenix up into 7th. Circuit Breakers doesn't move because you can't go any higher than 1st. Back on field 2 now. Let's see who we've got on our Red Alliance. Starting off, we've got team 18527. That's the PCM Alchemist. And their partner at the front of the field, that's team 33528, the Pancake Annihilators. Representing blue, we've got team 22189. That's Kronos. And last but not least, they're the highest ranked team playing in this match. It's 12783 Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. All right, we're addressing a question in the question box, and once we're done with that, we will get qualification match number 8 started. At this point in the day, all of our teams have already played one qualification match. They're starting to get those robots honed in. They need to be thinking about what kind of strategies they're going to be using if they get to those elimination matches and how well they'll work with other teams on the field. All right, we got that question answered. Looks like everyone's set. Hands off. Let's randomize our playing field. And we got Motif 1. I think that's the first time we've had Motif 1 today. Took until the 8th match. Red Alliance, are you ready to go? Blue Alliance, are you guys all set? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this one going in 3, 2, 1, go. Norwalk first to move and score. Their partner, Kronos, also tossing up a shot. 3 go down for blue. Now red taking the lead. They've got 4 and make it 5 as Norwalk empties out their classifier. Then fills it up with 1, 2, 3 more in the right motif pattern. Can they get a full classifier here in this match? Ooh, those artifacts bounce around a little bit while they're in the goal. Got a little out of order. Still 3 points for each. And 1, 2, 3 more for Norwalk. Great auto for blue and red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
50 points coming out of auto for blue. That's a big score, but red, they got 5 artifacts of their own and 23 points. This is going to be a really good match. Wouldn't be shocked if both alliances can clear 100 points. Norwalk and PCM jockeying at the middle of the field, trying to get artifacts up into those goals. That's the name of this year's game. Well, it's actually called DECODE, but you get the idea. Looks like Norwalk is grabbing another purple artifact. Their shooter has the unique ability to slide back and forth, selecting whichever artifact in their robot they want to shoot. Doesn't really matter in this part of Teleop, but once they get to the end, they might be choosing which ones to score so they can get more of those pattern points. Still about a 25-point lead for our Blue Alliance. Red catching up, though, courtesy of Pancake Annihilators and PCM Alchemists. PCM, no stranger to high-pressure situations like this. They've won 2 state championships in their team's history, and they've now got that classifier completely filled up with artifacts. As I say that, they go over to empty it out. Now they're going to be able to score even more of those 3-point shots. Blue Alliance does the same with 55 seconds to go. Both alliances well past 70 points now. Definitely going to see 100 points in this match. Both of our robots at the front of the field crossing shots, somehow not interfering with each other, as there's now 4 in the red classifier and 8 in blue. Now blue scoring some overflow. Will they risk emptying it out with 35 seconds left? Could potentially cost them some pattern points, but could get them more total points. 128 to 122 now. Blue's lead has shrunk a bit as red continues to score. Both classifiers full. And since we're in the last 20 seconds, it seems unlikely that any of these teams would empty it again. Too risky to lose all those points. More overflow shots going down. 10 seconds left. Teams are going to get to the base now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And a couple last second shots in parks for Pancake Annihilators. Let's give those teams a round of applause. Both alliances clear of 130 points. Both clearing that 36 artifact threshold. And I'm not sure on pattern points right now. I think the Blue Alliance got enough thanks to Norwalk's ability to sort those artifacts. Red is definitely going to be close. I think they might just be one artifact short of getting that pattern bonus. All right, after clarifying over 100 is the Blue Alliance with a final score of 208 to 161. Event high score of the day, but 50 points of fouls driving up that score an extra a little bit. All 6 ranking points for Blue, though, 2 for Red. So even though they didn't get that win, those 2 ranking points that they got on their own could help them out once we reach the end of the day. All right, now we're to the long-awaited qualification match 9 here on Field 1. Had to wait a little bit for those fouls to get clarified. Let's see who we've got on Red. Starting off, ranked 6th, we've got team 26192. That's Heat Waves. They're paired up with team 4443. That's the Sock Monkeys. Representing blue, wearing blue, we've got the MSTM Techno Devils, team 18200. And representing blue but wearing red, it's team 6147, Nubotics. All right, I see 4 teams set up. Hands off, everyone. Let's randomize the playing field. And motif 3, same as the last 2 matches on this field. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Got a thumbs up from our scorekeeper. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Fast movement there at the middle of the field, bit of contact. Crossing that center line is a risky move, so we'll see if that results in any fouls or similar. Still crossing the center line there. Heat Waves continuing to score. They've got 4 in that classifier. Now their partner Sock Monkeys tossing 1 or 2 up. Now collisions between our robots across the center line of the field. Got the feeling we're going to have to be waiting on the referees for a score of this match too once we reach the end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance fouls incurred by the Blue Alliance benefiting the Red Alliance have already been added, as Red is already up to about 90 points. They did have a very good auto, but I don't think they quite scored 90 points. I believe because Nubotics crossed the center line, hit those red robots, there were some extra fouls picked up, meaning Techno Devils and Nubotics have some extra work to do to get a win in this match. Sock Monkeys and Techno Devils both trying to line up at the back of the field, trying to get in a position they want, but the opponents are getting in the way. Heat Waves scurrying at the back of the field, getting 1, 2, and looks like they only had 2 artifacts in their robot. 1, 2 more for Heat Waves. And their partner Sock Monkeys trying to get a few of their own from the back of the field. They've changed their robot a bit since last time. Got that floor intake, allowing them to pick it up a little bit faster, but looks like right now their shots are just going a little too high, a little too much power on those artifacts. Techno Devils been a pretty simple design all year, but also a consistent design, just sitting there at the back of the field, hitting those far shots, something we don't see as many teams doing. A lot of shots going up over the goals. I see a lot of our field crew having to duck, dive, dip, and dodge as these artifacts keep flying all over the place. Techno Devils hitting 1 and almost 2 more as Heat Waves comes dangerously close to hitting that opposing Alliance gate. That could have given Blue Alliance the points they need to make up this deficit, as right now Red leads by about 80 points with just over 20 seconds to go. Nubotics, unfortunately missing their shots, all going just a little left. That robot appears to be getting a little tired here at the end of this match. Techno Devils getting a couple overflow shots, just 1 point for each of those. Teams talking about going to the base now. 3, 2, 1. Controllers down. That's the end of the match. Red currently with a decent lead, but with the fouls we saw in the autonomous period, it could be a little bit before we get a final score for this match. All right, after a bit of a wait, should
There
is the Red Alliance with a score of 175 to 113, 60 points driving up that red score, but they would have won regardless. Only 3 ranking points, though. That's why Heatwaves actually moved down despite winning that match. Moving to field 2, we got a lot of top teams. In fact, 3 of the top 5 on the field. Let's see what they have in store. Representing our Red Alliance, first of all, we've got team 31045. That's Circuit Bacon. And their partner is team 30700. That's 7 C's. Representing blue, we've got team 24358. That's Ragnarok. And they're paired up with team 25957. That's the Quantum Igniters. All right, a lot of high-ranked teams, a lot on the line in this match. Looks like all of our teams are set. Hands off, everyone. Let's randomize our field. Can we randomize the field? There we go. All right, Motif 2. Don't know if that'll help any of these teams or not. If they have camera vision, they should be able to detect regardless. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, you all set? How much energy there? Got a thumbs up from our scorekeeper? Well, let's get this one going in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance hopefully going to let their robots do the talking, and they certainly are so far. 4 shots going down, but Red not slacking either. 7 C's hitting a bunch of shots, and then emptying out their classifier, picking up some of those shots. We got 2 teams in this match cleaning up from that emptied out classifier. So much scoring, it's hard to keep track. Looks like there might be 3 more up for 7 C's. As Quantum Igniters hits 2 more, and Ragnarok, their partner, 1 more. Lots of scoring going on both sides. 3 more for blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ridiculous scoring from our alliances. Blue with 66 points, red with 37 as we exit auto. Could this be the match where we see the 200-point barrier get broken in Iowa for the first time? The world record is well over 300 points. Could we even get close to that today with how these teams are playing? 5 in the blue classifier currently. 5 more get loaded in as Blue Alliance communicates well with each other, saying to empty out that classifier. Red trying to do as much as they can. 7 C's emptying out their classifier as their partner Circuit Bacon. They don't have a floor intake. They need to get to their human player and get some in their robot. Blue classifier continues to get filled up. 5, now 6, 7, 8 as Ragnarok goes to empty it out. Got to hit that lever just right to get that gate to open up. 122 points to 70 points right now with 1:10 to go. There are so many artifacts being scored. There's a pretty limited number of artifacts in this year's game. So right now, we're seeing these teams have to find artifacts wherever they can. Quantum Igniters searching all over the back of the field, but there's just not many artifacts there, as it looks like Ragnarok is having some of the same disconnect issues they had in their last match. 7 C's using this opportunity to catch up, emptying out their classifier, and picking up even more artifacts. Quantum Igniters now doing the same, as Circuit Bacon now coming over to help out the Red Alliance. They've got 1 artifact in their robot. Can they get 2 more? Quantum Igniters with 3 up into the goal and another 3 in a row. Quantum Igniters and 7 C's, really similar robots, both scoring at a high clip. Getting a little caught up on each other. Looks like they're the only functional robots right now. It'll come down to these 2 teams in the last 20 seconds as Circuit Bacon is back online. 167 to 137 for blue. Looks like Circuit Bacon isn't in the right zone right now, though. That could incur penalties once we reach the end of the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that concludes a very high-scoring match. Let's give those teams some applause. Lots of scoring. 57 artifacts scored for blue. Red Alliance not slashing either. They also crossed that threshold with 37 artifacts. Did anyone get that pattern bonus? I'm counting it up right now. I think blue might be just short. I think red might be just short as well. And I haven't been able to tell who's got a full park, who's got a partial park. Fortunately, blue might not get the ranking point because Ragnarok was disabled there for about the last 45 seconds of the match. All right, we're going to clarify any fouls to those alliances right now. I will note the current state record without penalties is 198 points. So blue currently is over that with the live score, but we don't know how much of that was fouls, and we don't know if any other scoring needs to be added on still. So if that's over 198 without fouls, we do have a new state record. All right, we've got a score for that match. How high is the Blue Alliance with a score of 232 to 175? That's 197 without penalties. 1 point short of tying that state record non-penalty score. However, 5 ranking points for Blue. And if Ragnarok had maybe stayed alive just a little longer in that match, long enough to just hit one more shot, they would have got that state record. I would be shocked if that doesn't get beat sometime during the qualifications or during the eliminations today. Back to field 1 now. 4 more teams set up. Let's meet our Red Alliance. Starting off, we've got team 13085. That's the Bionic Dutch. And their partner is team 8938. That's the Octobots. Representing Blue, we got team 31844. Control Alt Defeat. And their partner is team 27302. That's Velocity. I see 4 teams set up. Hands off, everybody. Let's randomize our playing field. Randomization for this match is motif 3 for, I believe, the 4th match in a row on this field. Seems like more than a coincidence at this point. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this one going in 3, 2, 1, go. I hear motion from all 4 of our robots. It looks like Velocity just kind of moved into the wall, though. Few artifacts missing. 2 in for Blue, 1 for Red. Looks like Bionic Dutch shooting a bit while moving. Might be a little out of position. They got almost one of those shots. That one bounced up and over the goal. So that one does not score for 3 points as classified, but it does count for the pattern points. Velocity seems to be working now, trying to get some more picked up, but almost out of time.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Bit of a lead for Blue, 43-31 as we exit the autonomous period. 6 in the Red classifier, 2 in Blue. Red trying to add to that tally, courtesy of Bionic Dutch, who shoots very well from that far zone, which for you guys in the audience is closer to you, but it's further away from those goals where they're trying to shoot to. Red classifier being emptied out now. 1 artifact stays in there at the bottom. Sometimes they do get a little stuck. Couple more shots going up for Bionic Dutch. Harder to hit those shots. A lot of the time, teams will put a little too much backspin on them and they can bounce out, kind of like that one just did. Went bouncing through the goal and right over to the Blue human player. Every team in this match with a floor intake, so they don't have to rely on the human players quite as much to be able to pick up those artifacts. I see a lot at the front right corner of the field, though, that Blue human player is hanging on to. 6 now in the Blue classifier as Red empties out their full classifier. Again, that holds 9. They want to empty it out, though, so they can get more of those classified shots, which are worth 3 instead of just 1 point for an overflow shot. 50 seconds left now. Red's taking the lead, 70-61. Can Blue keep hitting shots to catch up? Velocity just filled the classifier and got one of those overflow shots. Will they empty it out or will they leave it with 40 seconds to go? Red empties theirs out. Will Blue do the same? Differences in strategy on show here. 30 seconds left now. Red hanging onto that lead. Can Velocity get this one up and in? They do, but that's only worth 1 point because it's overflow. Going to be a lot harder. Octobots with 1, 2, and 3 to finish out that Red classifier. Purple, purple, green pattern is also on full display. 6 in the correct position. Teams gain to the base now while a few last-minute shots go down at the back of the field. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 11. 2 full classifiers, and I believe 6 in the correct pattern for each alliance. That should be good enough to give Red that extra ranking point. I think Red also has that movement ranking point. Neither alliance scored quite enough artifacts to get that 36 artifact ranking point. All right, we got scores for qualification match number 11 on the board. The winner is our Red Alliance with a score of 134 to 97. 5 ranking points boosting up Octobots and Bionic Dutch. We're to the point where those extra ranking points, in addition to the winning ones, are starting to play a difference in our rank. Remember, top 6 are Alliance captains, so you want to be in those top 6 spots to secure a spot in the elimination matches. It's possible that teams lower in the rankings could move up into those spots, but we just never know how Alliance selection is going to play out. Finishing, oh, hello, testing, there we go. All right, teams finishing their setup here on field 2. Our FTA checking with them to make sure they're all set up. Looks like everyone's initialized now. Hands off, everyone. We're going to randomize our field. Motif 2 once again on this field. I'll have to see if that helps these teams or not. Red Alliance, are you good to go? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up back here. Let's get this one going in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, no shooting just yet. Bit of a slower start. Unga Bunga Bongos first to strike with 1 of their own. Then I believe 3 from their partner, the Coding Goats. Unlucky Rubber Duckies getting a little unlucky, not quite making any of those shots, but I'm sure they'll be able to get some more intel up as Coding Goats knocks down another for the Blue Alliance. Really nice auto from that rookie team. 8 seconds left. They've moved off the launch line. 3 of our 4 teams off the launch line. 21-3 in favor of Blue as we add auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All those lead points have been scored now, so Blue leads 27-3. Can they continue to fill up that classifier, or can Red start to mount a comeback? Coding Goats 1, 2, 3. They've really locked in that scoring, although one artifact unfortunately bounces out the side. That's just a bit of bad luck. Nothing they can really do to control that. Red robots trying to line up now. Oop, attacking their own drivers. The robots have turned against us. It's officially happening. Their partner, Roadrunner Robotics, trying to line up to that goal. They've got those flywheels spinning. Can they get an artifact into their shooter? I see it moving. They're close. Can they get it shot up into the goal? Almost, just not quite enough power. Robots still getting amped up, getting ready for competition. Unga Bunga Bongos and Coding Goats, both with 3 artifacts. Can they go 6 for 6 here? 1 of 1 so far. Not quite all of them, but they got 5 out of those 6 shots, most of which were overflow. So now Coding Goats is going to go empty it out, try to get some of those valuable 3-point shots. 1 minute left. Blue with a big lead in this match. Looks like Unlucky Rubber Duckies is a little unlucky this match. None of those shots quite going down just yet. Coding Goats using that floor intake to their advantage. They're lining up. They got 1, they got 2, and almost 3. Robot got a little excited there, threw the last one a bit too high. Their partner, Unga Bunga Bongos, trying to help them out. They don't have a floor intake, so they're going over to their friendly human player who's going to drop 1, 2, and 3 into their robot. Red still trying to get over to that goal. They got 1 artifact while I wasn't looking. Can they start to fill that one up? Classifier emptied out now for Blue with just over 20 seconds. They're doing well so far. There's 3 in there, courtesy of the Goats. Now they're picking up more. Their partner, Unga Bunga Bongos, coming over with some more as well. Coding Goats now trying to shoot from the far zone. Teams communicating about going to park now. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 12. Saw a great match from Blue. I'll note, before this match, none of these teams were even in the top 15, and yet Blue was able to score well over 100 points. That shows how deep our league truly goes. All right, sounds like we got a score for that match. With a final score of 123-18, 4 ranking points for our Blue Alliance. Good stuff from some teams that were ranked a little lower. They've definitely made some improvements here for the league tournament. They know what's on the line. All right, here on field 1, got a couple highly ranked teams going against each other. Could be big in determining who's an alliance captain. Representing red, we've got team 25957. That's the Quantum Igniters. And their alliance partner, that's team 14568, Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold. Representing blue, we've got team 4443. That's the Sock Monkeys. Last but not least, their partner, one of our hometown teams, it's team 12783, Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. All right, looks like everyone's pretty well set up. Hands off, everyone. Let's randomize our field. Motif 2, we finally broke the streak of Motif 3 on this match, or on this field, sorry. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. In addition to 2v3 on this field, we've also got Norwalk versus Norwalk, so lots of stuff on the line right here. Shot going way up in the air after it hit the back of the goal there, almost hitting one of our scorers. Norwalk hitting 1, 2, and 3 of their shots. Looks like Quantum Igniters isn't having functionality here in their auto. They just kind of moved and then stopped without shooting anything. Could be huge in determining an outcome here as Norwalk continues to score. 4 seconds left. 1, 2, and 3 for an overflow shot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Unfortunately, Norwalk not getting a ton of pattern points because there was an extra artifact in there from the start of Autonomous. Still a lot of points, though. They lead 48-22. If anyone can catch up, though, it's Quantum Igniters. We saw how high they were able to score in that last match with Ragnarok when they scored 197 despite Ragnarok being down the later part of the match. Looks like Norwalk continues to fill up that classifier, but Red began to catch up. They've got 8 of those 9 slots filled. Can Quantum Igniters get going, though? I don't see that flywheel moving. They might not be able to shoot in this match. They've got 2 artifacts in their robot, but I have not seen that flywheel budge an inch. Oh, there it goes. Oh, almost attacking their own driver. Actually, that might have been Sock Monkey shooting that. A little hard to tell. Norwalk Gold trying to help out their partner who's a little bit down right now. Ooh, Norwalk Purple hits their partner, or their opponent, Norwalk Gold, which is their sister team. Definitely some bragging rights on the line in this match as we have less than a minute to go now. Red with a 35-point lead, 69-34. 1-2 more for blue. Norwalk Gold doing all the scoring here for red. They just put 2 up into the classifier as the 2 Norwalk teams collide again. Might be some broken robot parts after this match. Sock Monkeys now trying to help out Norwalk Purple. They're shooting from that far zone. They've got a lot of power on those shots, so they're a little harder to control. They hit our photographer in the back. 30 seconds to go now. Blue hanging on to that lead. Quantum Igniters still not able to shoot, making a big difference in this match. That buzzer's telling us less than 20 to go, giving teams an audible reminder, hey, maybe I should be going to the base after I finish up these shots. Norwalk trying to get some more artifacts, as does their partner Sock Monkeys. Quantum Igniters parking. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Norwalk gets some last minute shots and a park. Although red is behind right now, I do think they did enough to get that movement ranking point. So even if they don't come away with the win, that 1 ranking point is going to help out their ranking. Blue currently leading, so they would get those 3 ranking points, but I'm not sure if they did enough to get any of the others. We're going to have to wait until the end of the match when the score publishes to find out. All right, sounds like we got a score for that match. Is it going to hold true? Is blue going to come away? Winner is our Blue Alliance with a score of 123-76. 4 ranking points for blue. Both of them stay in the same spot in the rankings, though. Red, however, not as fortunate, moving down a little bit. Hopefully Quantum Igniters can get that bot fixed up, return to the 2nd place position they once rightfully had. Been over to field 2 now. We got 4 more teams queued up. We're officially on qualification match 14, approaching the halfway point of our quals matches. Let's meet our teams over here on the Red Alliance. Starting off, we've got team 33528. That's the Pancake Annihilators. And their alliance partner team 8938. That's the Octobots. Representing blue now, we've got team 6147. That's Newbotics. And they're paired up with our 5th ranked team. That's 22187 Phoenix. 4 teams set up. Hands off, everyone. We're going to randomize our playing field. Let's go ahead and randomize the field. There we go. Motif 3 for this match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you set up? Hey. All right, we're going to All right, had to re-randomize there since teams did touch their controllers. So now we've got motif 1 for this match. All right, Red Alliance still ready? Blue Alliance still ready to go? All right, thumbs down. Red scorekeeper. All right, we're ready now. Everyone good? Okay, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Box launching a few, going right at me. Gonna have to let our field resetters pick those artifacts up, get them back to the human player station. Red already got 6 up into that classifier courtesy of Octobots and Pancake Annihilators. Octobots going for a couple more now. 1 and 2, almost filling up that red classifier. Gonna be some nice pattern points too. Looks like 4, 5 are in the right position. That's an extra 10 points for them.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Those leave points by being off the launch lines as the Octobots immediately empty out that red classifier. Haven't seen much motion from Phoenix yet. Looks like they're getting their teleop going. Now they're on the move. Octobots quickly filling up that red classifier. Now 4 in there. Blue trying to catch up. Looks like Phoenix accidentally just shot at the Red Alliance. I know one of those teams is their sister team. Maybe there's a little beef going on there. Hopefully they can get that resolved off the playing field. As now more artifacts going in the wrong direction, even hitting the drive teams in the head. These teams playing maybe just a little bit too fast, not quite controlling those shots the way they need to. Lots of artifacts over in that Blue Alliance depot. I hear their human player telling the drive team to come get them because they've got so many queued up. Red Alliance classifier is now full. That's what's contributing to this big Red Alliance lead, 71-9. Octobots going over to empty that out. Blue trying to catch up. New box tossing up 3, but 1 gets in. The other 2 go a little short. Phoenix lining up. They've got a lot of power on that shooter. Maybe a little too much, though, going up over that goal. New box gets 1 more. Currently 1 for 3 seems to be their main record. Now Red continuing to score. They've got 6, 7, 8 into that classifier with 40 seconds to go. Will they risk emptying it out? Can they score quick enough to fill it up again? 98-15. 27 artifacts scored by Red. They need 9 more to get to that ranking point bonus. Do they have the time or not? Blue, a little ways off from that. They might be thinking more about getting that park. Last 20 seconds of the match. Team still searching around for artifacts. I see Phoenix going to park. Pancake Annihilators hitting 2 more shots for Red. 10 seconds. Looks like all of our teams are going to the bases. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that buzzes the qualification, the end of qualification match 14. All right, we've got a score now for qualification match number 14. With a score of 142-31. 5 ranking points for Octobots and Pancake Annihilators, both of whom have moved up. Octobots to 7th, Pancake to 14th. Impressive stuff from a couple younger teams, one of which is a rookie. All right, back on field 1 now. Let's see who we've got on the field. Representing red, we've got team 31844. That's Control Alt Defeat. And their partner, team 21718. That's the Unga Bunga Bongos. Representing blue now, we have team 31045. That's Circuit Bacon. And last but quite certainly not least, our number 1 team, 10435, Circuit Breakers. All right, looks like all of our teams are set to go. Hands off, everyone. We're going to randomize our playing field. And we've got Motif 1 on the screen already. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Opening buzzer has sounded. Red first to strike, but blue immediately answers. 3 from Circuit Breakers, only 1 from red, even though both robots tried to launch 3. Almost collision there at the middle of the field. Circuit Breakers now 2 more. Went for 3, 1 did bounce out. Ooh, now a bit of a collision. There can be opportunities for majors if a team crosses over that center line. Almost avoiding a collision there. Or actually, they did avoid collision. 3 more for Circuit Breakers.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Some nice points there from our Blue Alliance. 58-11 in favor of them as we begin the teleoperated period. A lot of teams there were at the front of the field trying to get artifacts. Now they've kind of moved to the back where teams prefer to shoot from. If you're in that far, that big launch zone, you're able to get a lot closer to the goal when you shoot. If you're there at the front of the field, though, a lot further from the goal, your shooter has to be a lot more accurate if you want to get those valuable points. Circuit Bacon and Unga Bunga all full of artifacts. Can they get any up in the air? Unga Bunga's tries. Don't think they knocked any down. Circuit Bacon still with 3. Don't know if they're trying to shoot. They might actually be going over to the gate to try to empty that out to help their partner, Circuit Breakers. They do just that. Get most of those artifacts out. Now they're all gone. Red now almost filling up their classifier. They've got 8 of the 9 slots filled. And with over a minute left, I'd be willing to bet they're going to empty that out before it's all said and done. Circuit Breakers, it's easy to tell when they're scoring. The robot makes a click noise every time it feeds an artifact into their shooter. Red's classifier is full now, and with 3 clicks, Circuit Breakers hits 2 more. 1 bounced out just by a little bit. Like Red is content just to do overflow shots, not emptying it out like I thought they might. 40 seconds left, though, so they still could opt to do that if they wish. Circuit Bacon emptying out the blue classifier. Sounded like that might have been a mistake, but I think they can get that filled up in time. Unga Bunga going for more overflow. Control, defeat their partner, doing the same. Bit of a lull in scoring here. Now Control, Alt, Defeat, going for some more. Circuit Breakers trying to fill up that classifier once again with 13 seconds to go. All the other robots in the bases. Circuit lining up. Can they get it full? 1, 2, 3. They do, plus an overflow shot. 3, 2, 1. And great stuff at the end of that match to fill up the classifier. Both alliances well over 100 points, especially the Blue Alliance, who has crossed that threshold for artifacts. They've got 39 scored. And if I'm counting right, I believe they almost got that pattern bonus. They might have. We'll have to see what the final score shows. Also appears that both alliances have likely gotten that movement ranking points Easiest way to get that is to have both your robots move in auto and then get at least 2 partial parks at the end of teleop. But there are other ways.
Check. Check.
All right, we should have a score for that match after some long deliberation. Winner is our Blue Alliance with a score 173 to 124. All 6 ranking points for our Blue Alliance, plus a yellow card for one of our teams.
Yellow cards are given to teams when egregious penalties happen. This particular penalty is when the robot was in contact with an actual human. When a human contacts the robot, they will get a yellow card, regardless if it's the human's fault or the robot's fault.
All right, so that is Y10435.
For what it's worth, the human's okay. He didn't get hurt.
Yeah, the very important part, no one actually got hurt. But that is why it is a yellow card. We want to strongly encourage teams not to be touching their robots during the match, just because we don't know what could happen if someone's finger gets caught up in something. Regardless, though, did not affect the outcome of the match. Red, I believe it was Red, their alliance came away with the win. Now, over here on Field 2, some teams that have been waiting quite a while to get going. Let's see who we have on Red. Starting off, team 22189. That's Kronos. And their partner, team 30586. That's the Coding Goats. Representing blue, we've got team 18200. That's team MSTM Techno Devils. And their partner team 27302, that's Velocity. All right, I see 4 teams initialized. Hands off, everybody. We're going to randomize our playing field. Motif 2 for this match. Purple, green, purple for the pattern in auto and teleop. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you set? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this one going in 3, 2, 1, go. Velocity wasting no time. Same for Coding Goats. Who's the first to score? It is Velocity. Coding Goats tosses up a couple that go down and one more courtesy of Kronos from that far zone. Coding Goats and Velocity going for more. Velocity misses. Coding Goats seems excited. They got 1, 2, and a third that didn't go in the goal, but it ended up in the ramp. So that one doesn't count for the 3 points of being scored. It does count for 2 points if it's in the right position, which it is unfortunately not.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 red robots getting leave, as I'm told, 1 blue robot, contributing to a 30-6 red lead. Some contact at the back of the field, and it sounds like there's already a major foul potentially for something. We'll have to see at the end what that ended up being for. As red tosses up some shots, a little inaccurate. Looks like 6 shots were attempted, only 1 went down. FTA being called for one of our Blue Alliance teams. They're going to need both robots at full strength if they want to come back in this match. They actually have gotten into the lead due to that foul that was called a little bit earlier. 3 in the red classifier now. But with both red robots online, they could easily start to make up this gap. Coding Goats lining up. 1, 2, and 3 for them. 2 of those also in the right pattern. So if those are there at the end of the match, that could get them some extra points. However, with 1:10 left, that's probably going to get emptied out. So for now, I doubt they're worrying too much about the order of those artifacts. Techno Devils trying to keep blue ahead. We're currently playing solo as Velocity is still being helped out by our FTA. 5 now in the blue classifier, 5 in red, 6, but then they go ahead and empty it out, and they've got 3 more in the robot to go score. Coding Goats really playing well. 1, 2, and 3 for them. Consistent shooting like that, even if it's not the fastest, is going to be something that teams look for in an alliance partner once we get to alliance selection. 35 seconds to go. Red has caught back up and taken the lead once again. Velocity back online, though. Can that turn the tide in favor of blue? Red's classifier is full. Now they're just scoring overflow, but with 25 to go, I doubt they empty it out. Both classifiers full. 20 seconds left, and because they know they can only get overflow, these teams are already going to focus on the base. Techno Devils trying to get a few more overflow, knowing this is going to be a tight one. They missed the first 2. Can they hit the third? Changing their angle a bit. They do get it done. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification. That's 16. Very full classifiers on both sides, 9 in each. There's those 3 extra artifacts sitting in the blue classifier kind of on top. Those are still overflow. They didn't roll all the way off like they're supposed to, but those are still just overflow. All right, we've got a score for Red with a score 114 to 89. 4 ranking points for Red, 1 for Blue. And Chrono's actually moving down a little bit, even though they got 4. And the reason for that is because I believe their average coming into today was higher than 4. So they were playing really well in those league meets. But it just shows how valuable these league tournament matches are. 4 ranking points, not quite good enough to stay high in the rankings. All right, back on field 1, finishing up this first half of our qualification matches. Let's see who we've got on Red. A lot of high-ranked teams once again. Starting off, we've got team 2, 4, 3, 5, 8. That's Ragnarok. And their alliance partner is team 7823. That's Roadrunner Robotics. Now representing Blue, we've got team 26192. That's Heatwaves. And last but not least, their partner team 18,527. That's the PCM Alchemists. All right, I see 4 teams initialized. Hands off, everybody. We're going to randomize our playing field. And we got motif 2 for this match. Purple, green, and purple once again. Red Alliance, are you good to go? Ragnarok, you good? Okay. Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Starting buzzer again. Ragnarok first to strike, 2 out of 3. Heatwaves the same, just 2 out of 3. Bit of a collision between our red robots. Ooh, and some contact in the middle of the field there. I've got a robot aimed right at me, hoping that one doesn't shoot any artifacts. Ragnarok with 3 more, and oops, accidentally shoots one outside of the launch zone. Looks like some of these autos might be going a little haywire right now. Heatwaves with too many in their robot. Ragnarok missing a couple of shots there, but they are parked outside the launch zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
42-35 in favor of Red as we enter teleop. Might be some fouls that could have been incurred there. We'll have to see at the end of the match. Ragnarok striking here in teleop, but now PCM answering for Blue. A lot of power on those flywheel motors. I can hear them spinning pretty fast. Now I see Ragnarok going from that far zone, but missing all 3 of those shots. They're a very fast robot, both in terms of movement speed and their intake, but if they can't hit those shots, it's going to be a lot harder for them to win these matches. Lots of artifacts there at the front left side of the field. Heatwaves and Ragnarok picking them up and now trying to communicate together on what artifacts they want. PCM going to pick up some more. They got 2 green artifacts as their partner Heatwaves knocks down a couple more. Red, 3 more courtesy of Ragnarok. Can Roadrunner get lined up and toss them in for the first time this match? Flywheel is going, but will they get it up there? Ragnarok gets 1, 2, and can they get 3? Indeed they do. They're beginning to settle into a groove. Just over 50 seconds left in this match. 99, make that 102 to 85 in favor of Blue. Can they hold it together, though? Both red robots are lined up, but neither one shooting. Looks like Ragnarok is being plagued again by disconnect issues. Seems like every match, about halfway through, their robot seems to just tucker out. Blue emptying out the classifier with just over 3 to go. They're going to have to be fast to get that filled up again. Looks like Roadrunner has an artifact stuck in the side of their robot, but their opponent, Heatwaves, in a great showing of gracious professionalism, knocks it out for them. Into endgame now. Ragnarok still motionless. Their drive team trying to diagnose the issue. More overflow shots going down for our blue alliance as Roadrunner tries to get a park for red. Heatwaves with 2 more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's in the qualification at 17. Big score from blue and a very solid showing from red as well. Just unfortunately, a bit of a question of what could have been if they had had both robots fully functional the whole match. All right. Sounds like we're about to have a score for that match. Just clarifying some fouls to our teams. All right. Think we're good now. Should have a score. Score of 182 to 114. 5 ranking points for blue. Heatwaves up into 5th. Remember, top 6 are captains, so currently, if the match is ended right now, they would be a captain. Ragnarok still would be too, even though they did fall after that match. Moving back to field 2. We're getting our team set up. Let's see who we've got on red. Starting off, team 24438, create the future. And their alliance partner, team 32050, the unlucky rubber duckies. Now representing our blue alliance, team 13085, the Bionic Dutch. And last but not least, their partner currently in 6th. It's Team 30700 C's. Got 4 teams set up. Hands off, everyone. We're going to randomize our field. All right, we got motif 1 for this match. Have to see if that helps any of these teams out or not. Red Alliance, are you good to go? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got thumbs up from our scorekeeper. Let's get this qualification match started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, 7C's quickly striking 1, 2, 3 into that goal. Create the future, answering for red. All 4 teams shooting a lot as 7C's tries to pick up some from outside the classifier. Only getting 1, though, as they go to empty again. Create the future, tossing in a few more. Now 5 in that red classifier, 4 in blue, but they already emptied some of those out of there. So a lot of scoring going on both sides. 5 seconds left in auto. Looks like all teams are parked. 2 leaves for red, 1 for blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
36-31 in favor of blue as we enter the teleoperated period. Red is the first to empty their classifier. 7C's lining up, using that rapid fire function. They got 1 in. Can they start hitting those shots once again like we saw earlier? 1, 2 more for them. Create the future with their new bot. 1, 2, and almost 3 for them. Ooh, big contact there at the back. Ooh, ripping open that back panel on 7C's. Looks like that's mostly cosmetic. I don't know. It looks like there's some gears hanging out. That might prevent them from scoring. There's definitely something functional there. I don't know if that's a flywheel function or not. Their flywheel's still going. I don't know what that shaft is doing, but I guess they don't need it to keep scoring. Red trying to use this opportunity to catch up. They're behind by 15 right now. Unlucky Rubber Duckies lining up to shoot from that far zone, hitting 1, almost 2, and then missing the 3rd. 7C's damaged, but not down for the count, shooting up into that blue goal as Create the Future continues to play hard, hitting that robot in the center of the field as these robots try to get that optimal shooting position. Blue classifier being emptied again. Bunch picked up by 7C's. Got to be careful not to hold more than 3 artifacts. That's the limit outlined in the rule book. Unlucky Rubber Duckies, unfortunately, getting a little unlucky again. Looks like they need some help from the FTA as the blue classifier empties out once again. Just over 30 seconds to go. Heat Waves, not Heat Waves, I'm sorry. 7C's tossing up 3 more as their partner Bionic Dutch, who I haven't talked about much because they're at the front of the field hitting those far shots. Create the Future trying to pick up some artifacts. There's a bunch around their robot, but it looks like they might be having trouble picking them up. There's definitely not a shortage, though, as the unlucky Rubber Duckies are back online. Teams are going to have to finish scoring and get to the bases here soon. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match 18. A lot of physicality there and some robot scars left across the field. Looks like all of our robots were still functioning fine there at the end of the match, so props to them for designing durable robots. All right, we've got a score for that match now after some deliberation, trying to determine whether or not all the Blue Alliance with a score of 172 to 77. 4 ranking points for Blue, moving up by Dutch and moving down 7 Cs. And with the conclusion of that match, we're officially halfway through our qualification matches. 18 down, 18 to go. So each team only has 3 matches left to play in the qualifications. These are pivotal in determining our rankings. Let's meet who we've got on our Red Alliance now. Starting off with Team 25957, that's the Quantum Igniters. And they're paired up with Team 31844. That's Control Alt Defeat. Representing Blue, we've got Team 33528. That's the Pancake Annihilators. And they're paired up with Team 30586. That's the Coding Goats. All right, I see 4 teams initialized. Hands off, everyone. We're going to randomize our playing field, and we've got motif 2, so purple, green, and purple. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right. Thumbs up from our scorekeeper. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, another match kicking off. Contact between the 2 robots there at the back of the field. Looked like both were actually a little over the center line. 5 up into the blue classifier, courtesy of Goats and Pancake Annihilators. Quantum Igniters got 4, now 5 into that high goal. And emptying out the classifier, trying to pick up some more. Looks like they were able to fix whatever issue prevent them from shooting any artifacts in that last match. Going back for a few more. 1, 2, 3. Looks like a couple of those bounced up and over.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Narrow lead for Red, 50 to 38. A couple of fouls by the Red Alliance helping out that Blue score. Looks like Blue robots were taking a second to get going, but Coding Goats is up now, as is Pancake Annihilators. Quantum Igniters, one of the fastest shooters we've seen in this league, thanks to that consistent big intake, but last match got shut down by some sort of issue. Now they're looking to rebound and get back into those top few spots in the rankings. Already 7 into that red classifier, and they go empty it out. Their partner, Control Alt Defeat, also lining up. 1 goes down for Quantum Igniters. Pancake Annihilators calling for the FTA as one of their sister teams, but their opponent for this match, Control Alt Defeat, gets 1 in the goal, as Quantum Igniters gets 3. Coding Goats lining up. I believe they use camera vision to do that. 1, 2, and 3 for Blue. Tight match so far, but Red has started to pull away a bit, 96 to 59. Blue just not quite able to hit the scoring clip that Quantum Igniters exemplifies on the field. Lining up, looks like a bit of a collision as teams are trying to shoot. That caused a lot of those shots to be missed. Quantum Igniters emptying out that classifier, then scooping up those artifacts immediately, going back to shoot. Pancake Annihilators kind of just sitting there. Seems like they're having issues. I do see the FTA helping them out. Will they get back online and potentially get some base points or some last-minute shots? 35 seconds to go. Red almost past 130 now as Coding Goats knocks down a couple shots to finish out the classifier. Probably a little too late to risk emptying it out since their partner, Pancake Annihilators, is still having some issues. Once again, they got 3 more as Control Defeat gets 1, and the opposing alliance, Quantum Igniters, misses 2. Those both bounce out. Been a common problem with their shots in this match. I hear teams communicating to go park now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The draw is down. Good job, teams. All right, after more deliberation, we got scores for the with a score 171 to 90. Quantum McNair stays in third thanks to those 5 ranking points. 5 ranking points also moving up Control Alt Defeat into 12th. Back on field 2, Quals 20. Let's see who we've got set up on the Red Alliance. Starting at the front of the field where we have team 24358. That's Ragnarok. And their alliance partner, team 27302, Velocity. Representing blue, we've got team 21718, the Unga Bunga Bongos. And they're paired up with team 14568. That's the Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold. All right, looks like we've already randomized the field. We got motif 1 here, which was the same as this field last time. Hey. All right, re-randomize. All right, and we got motif 3. Anytime we touch the robots or controllers after randomization, we have to re-randomize. That way teams are incentivized to use camera vision to detect the April tag on the obelisk here at the back of the field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up from our scorekeepers. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Ragnarok first to strike. Looks like more teams crossing that center line auto, which is risky because any collisions can be a cause for major fouls. Ragnarok, they got 5 into that classifier. Now they've picked up 3 more from the classifier that they emptied out, scoring those once again. 6 into that blue classifier. Both those teams outside the launch zones now to get those leave points. 3 more from Ragnarok. Can they get 3 more? They do. Maybe they've figured out some of those issues.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Big artifacts in both classifiers, but Red's got a lead thanks to some fouls that I believe were incurred by Blue, as well as the fact that they emptied out the classifier a couple times during auto. Now, Ragnarok and Velocity both line up to shoot, as Blue's also lining up. I just got hit in the face. That's fun. All right. Blue now with 6 in the classifier, Red with 2. I'm going to have to keep an eye out for whatever team did that. They might try to do it again. They've got it out for me. Unga Bunga Bongos lining up, shooting 1, almost getting the second, hitting our scorekeeper now. They just don't like people in general. 2 more for Ragnarok. Still struggling a little bit with some shot consistency, but since their robot's still going, I'm sure they're taking this as a win. Them and Velocity, their partner, colliding a bit. Going to have to keep working together if they want to be able to shoot in tandem and maximize their efficiency. Unga Bunga Bongos lining up in that far zone, but unfortunately missing both those shots. Some teams use camera vision to try to align with the goal, and they can even use that to determine their flywheel speed. If they do that effectively, they can shoot from basically anywhere on the field, but that takes some complicated software to implement onto your robot. 49 seconds left now, 122 to 62 in favor of Red as they just keep scoring. Norwalk Gold, haven't talked about them much. They're just a steady scoring machine. But that first artifact just kind of plopped out of their robot, but their second one was way up into the goal. Looks like Ragnarok's trying to communicate that there was an error with the field, but then that did get fixed. That might have affected their ability to shoot, but now they're back in the game, shooting 1, 2, 3 up into that goal. 20 seconds to go, as indicated by that buzzer. Looks like Red just needs 1 more to cross that 36 threshold to get the ranking point. Blue classifier already full. They might be thinking about parking here soon as Red finishes out their classifier. 149 to 80. Teams going to the base now with 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of a great scoring match. Let's give those teams a round of applause. How about it? All right, we've got a score for qualification match. The Red Alliance with a score of 185 to 109. All 6 ranking points for our Red Alliance. Ragnarok stays in 4th. Velocity up into 18th. Great recovery match there for Ragnarok. They had DC disconnect issues all tournament, but they were locked in for that one, and they got 6 ranking points as a result, which is ultimately what all these teams are striving for in these qualification matches. Back on field 1 now. Let's see our Red Alliance teams, starting off with team 10435. That's Circuit Breakers. And their alliance partners, team 4443, that's the Sock Monkeys. Representing blue, currently in 6th, one of our tentative captains, it's 8938, Octobots. And their alliance partners, team 32050, the Unlucky Rubber Duckies. All right, looks like we already got randomization, and it is motif 2 for this match. So the obelisk will stay like it was before. Red Alliance, are you ready for this match? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Gotta make sure our scorekeeper's ready. Got a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots scurrying off. Almost a collision there at the back of the field. Octobots and Circuit Breakers tossing shots up. 3 for Circuit, 2 for Octobots. More for Circuit Breakers after they empty out the classifier, but so much backspin on those shots, a couple bounced out, so only 1 scores. Octobots coming back with some more. Now Circuit Breakers locking it in, getting 3 more. Can they get these final 3 before the end of auto? 1, 2, and oh, that last one bounces over. Still gets pattern points.
Drivers,
Right
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Artifact is in the right spot, so they did benefit from an extra 2 points there, even though they didn't get the 3 points for that shot properly going through the goal and exiting through the square. A lot of action now. Looks like one of our red robots might have gotten close to the Blue Alliance gate there. That's something that we definitely don't want our teams doing as an artifact gets launched out towards the audience. Shots going everywhere in this match. Teams need to settle down a little bit. I see shots hitting our field crew, hitting our drivers, and even going out towards the audience. 6 in the red classifier, 8 in the blue. Those are definitely going to get emptied, though. Red does just that. Octobots tossing up a couple more. One of those is overflow. And with minute 15 left in this match, they're going to have to keep getting those 3-point classified shots to take the lead here. 5 now in the red classifier as Octobots now goes and empties that out. A lot of collisions there at the front of the field, leading to some missed shots. A lot harder to hit shots when your robot is being contacted by another robot. Got both Oskaloosa teams on different alliances hitting each other there at the back of the field. Probably some bragging rights on the line. Both of them with floor intakes now that they've debuted today, helping them out a lot and picking up those artifacts from wherever they want on the field. Less than 40 seconds to go. Red is holding a pretty big lead right now. Octobots hits a few more shots to get up to 5 in that classifier. 25 seconds left. Unlucky Rubber Duckies scoops up a few more from in front of their classifier. They're 3 shots. Unlucky Rubber Duckies lining up. Can they get some? They miss a couple. Can they hit this 3rd one? It does get blocked by their Oskaloosa sister team. 1, 2, 3, 4 Octobots, 2 of which were overflow. Teams going to the base now. 3, 2, 1. And all teams chilled apart at the end of the match. Looks like Red did get enough artifacts scored for that ranking point bonus. And I believe they also might have gotten that movement ranking point. Did they get the other one? Believe they have just enough for the pattern ranking point, but ultimately the only way to know is when we look at our final scores. All right, we got a score for qualification match. That is the Red Alliance with a score of 175 to 120. All 6 ranking points for our #1 team, and also moving Sock Monkeys up into 20th. 2 ranking points for Blue, but not enough to keep Octobots from dropping just a little bit down into 9th. Moving back to field 2, let's see who we've got on our Red Alliance. Starting at the back of the field where we've got team 22187, that's Phoenix. Then their alliance partner, team 18200, that's the MSTM Techno Devils. Moving over to Blue now, we've got team 30700, that's 7Cs. And last but not least, their partner 18527, that's the PCM Alchemists. All right, looks like all of our teams are initialized. Hands off, everyone. Let's go ahead and randomize our field. We've got motif 3, which is the same as the last time we played on this field. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this one going in 3, 2, 1, go. Wasting no time is 7Cs. They've shot really fast today. They're continuing to do just that. 1, 2, and now 1, 2, 3 more. If my math is correct, that's 5, but 1 actually bounced out the side, so it's 4. And just 1 more there, going a little bit over. Now emptying some more out from the classifier. Part of the risky part of emptying the classifier or the gate in auto is that sometimes you don't pick up as more at the end. So could cost yourself some pattern points. Looks like they're going to end with 4.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 red robots getting those leave points. 1 blue, that could be pivotal at the end of the match when we're trying to get that movement ranking point figured out. 1 shot going down for blue. Looks like 7Cs is shooting really fast still, but maybe losing a little bit of consistency. So they're going to have to shoot even more if they want to get to where they need to be winning these matches. 1, 2, 3 right there, though. That's what we like to see from these teams. Techno Devil is doing the same at the back of the field. I don't think I've ever seen them attempt a shot from the close zones this season, but if it works for them, then that's the strategy that they should use. Phoenix with a lot of power on that shot, going way over the goal. Luckily, our field resetters are pretty fast. They've been able to round up all these artifacts throughout the day and get them back to the human players. More shots going down for blue as PCM Alchemist swiftly empties out the classifier and goes to pick up more artifacts. Getting some more as Techno Devils grabs 3 more from their human player. 7Zs with 3 more up into the goal. Both teams at the front of the field there, kind of ramming into each other, trying to get to where they want to be. We know that's where Techno Devils likes to shoot from. PCM, I think, was just trying to get to their human player. 7C's tossing up 3 more and then emptying that classifier promptly with 40 seconds to go. Just a 20-point lead, not even that for blue. It's down to 17 now. 2 very even alliances. Red classifier almost full. Can Techno Devils hit this last shot to get it? They do, even though they were being defended. In basketball terms, we might call that one and one. Only fouls in FTC are determined by the referees, and contact is allowed. Red classifier is full, so these shots that they're putting up are just overflow. 7C's trying to get a few last-second ones to get it filled up, get those pattern points. Going to Park now with 3, 2, 1, and 0 seconds left in the match. Looking like a pretty tight score right now. I think we had some fouls get added that are making this a pretty close one. Blue's got a bit of an edge. I think they picked up that movement ranking point, as did Red. So they're both going to get that, but who's going to get those 3 ranking points for winning? Looks like Red, I think, is just 1 artifact short of getting that pattern ranking point, unfortunately. Blue, I don't think they didn't have quite enough in the classifier at the end of the match. Otherwise, they might have been able to lock that one down as well. Only 5 in the correct position right now, and then 2 that were left over from Otto. All right, we've got a score after the Blue Alliance with a score of 134 to 132. 55 foul points, almost giving Red the win. Blue getting by the skin of their teeth. This is why you don't commit penalties. Almost gave that one away. A match that they led by a pretty good margin, almost slipping away from them. Back to field 1. Hopefully these teams saw that result and are thinking about how to not commit penalties this match. Let's meet our Red Alliance teams, starting off with teams 6-1-4-7. That's Nubotics. And they're paired up with team 1-2-7-8-3. That's Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. Shifting over to blue, we've got team 13085. That's the Bionic Dutch. And they're paired up with team 7823. That's Roadrunner Robotics. All right, I see 4 teams set up. Hands off, everybody. Let's go ahead and randomize our playing field. And we've got Motif 2 once again. I believe that's the 3rd match in a row on this field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up from our scorekeepers. Let's get this one going in 3, 2, 1, go. Who's going to be the first to score? Looks like Nubox was the first to attempt, but the first to hit a shot, I believe, was Norwalk Purple. Bionic Dutch getting some for blue at the same time. Some dangerously close movements at the front of the field. Nubox and Bionic Dutch both very close to that line, but avoiding contact. Looks like Norwalk line up for a few more. They've emptied out that classifier, but now they're coming back with 3 more. Lots of scoring in different ways. Red's got a lead here as we reach the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
48-19 in favor of Red. Where Norwalk immediately ramming into that gate, emptying out the classifier, as looks like Roadrunner Robotics having some connection issues trying to get their controllers going for that robot. Teams here in Teleop have the option to use either 1 or 2 gamepad controllers. Some teams prefer to just have 1, so there's less communication required. But some teams find it easier to use 2 controllers. That way 1 person can control the drivetrain and 1 person can control the other things, such as the shooting mechanism and intake. Just different strategies from different teams. A lot of it depends on how complex your robot is. For example, a team like Norwalk Robo Warriors, their robot is pretty complex. I see they have 2 drivers, but a team like let's see. Actually, all these teams are using 2, but we've seen teams in other matches use just 1. Working well for both of these alliances, as there's 8 in the red classifier and now a full blue classifier with a couple overflow shots now being emptied out by Bionic Dutch. 87-35. Red Alliance already well on their way to getting that artifact ranking point. They only need 10 more artifacts to be scored to get it. Blue, a little more work to do, but Bionic Dutch doing the best they can. They got 1 more, make it almost 2 more. As Norwalk and New Box work together to continue to fill up that red goal, which is now being emptied out once again with just under 40 to go. 102-50 in favor of red. Blue trying to work their way back up, but it looks like Roadrunner might be having some issues. They've been sitting there in the middle. They just can't get that artifact fed into their shooter. Might be a little bit of a mechanical issue. We'll just have to see if they get that going. Blue classifier. 20 seconds left. Norwalk and New Box need to work together here to finish out that red one. Maximize those pattern points. 10 seconds left now. They need 1 more to get that ranking point bonus. Can they get there? 5 seconds left now. Looks like they're going for it. 2, 1. And some last second scoring that could be huge for these rankings. Let's give these teams a big round of applause. Norwalk Robo Warriors, sounds like they moved into that base zone after the buzzer, so that doesn't count, but I think that was probably worth it for them because they did get a couple more shots that got them over that 36 artifact threshold. So potentially sacrificing 1 ranking point, but instead getting another one. All right, not as much deliberation needed for that match. Sounds like we've already got a score. It's up. Winner is red with a score of 138-107. 4 ranking points for red, but 2 still for blue, getting that movement ranking point and the pattern ranking point as well. Potentially helping Bionic Dutch and Roadrunner not slide as far in the rankings, keeping them in play for being an Alliance captain. Field 2 now. We're set for another great match with some of our high-ranked teams once again. Starting off on red, we've got team 26192. That's Heat Waves. And they're paired up with team 31045. That's Circuit Bacon. Representing blue, we've got team 24438. Create the Future. And they're paired with our 7th ranked team just outside those Alliance captain spots, team 22189. Kronos. All right, we're going to let these teams finish setting up here. Once they're done with that, we'll go ahead and randomize the field. But for now, we'll give them just a moment. Looks like Heat Waves is getting their driver station reconnected. Looks like we got one of our teams ready to go, but then lost another one. So we're trying to get all 4 of these robots ready to go. Hopefully when we get this one going, we don't lose one of the others. All right, had to have one of our teams switch to a different device, but looks like they're good to go now, and I don't think we lost any of the others either, so good to see that. Hands off, everyone. We're going to randomize the field. Motif 1, green, followed by 2 purple artifacts. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this one going in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick movement here at the back of the field. 2 hood shooters. That's what the term is that refers to the back of the robot where they shoot out the top like that. No shots going down for red. 2 for blue, though. Now Heat Waves hits 3. Create the Future coming back with their new robot. 1 more. Line up to pick up 3 more off the ground as Heat Waves hits 2 more to get up to 5. Coming back. Can they get more? 1, 2, and a 3 to almost fill out that classifier for red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
To clarify, the hood shooter isn't just a robot that shoots out the back, but one where the back of the shooter, the part that the artifact spins against, comes over the top of the robot. That way they're not shooting up as much, but instead shooting more forward, allowing them to put a little more power on those shots and shoot it right at the goal instead of just sending it up into the air. 4 into the red classifier. 1 gets emptied out as blue empties out their full classifier. Oop, couple get caught up there at the end. Sometimes that does happen with these fields. Minute 30 left to go, and red's got about a 25-point lead, but blue does have some good scoring capabilities as we see Kronos and Create the Future scoring at the same time from both the near and far launch zones. And those zones are worth the same amount of points, but we've seen that teams who can shoot from the far zone are a little easier to work with for a lot of these teams. Most teams prefer to shoot from right up by the goal, so if you can shoot from that far zone, you might be a more desirable partner once we get to the elimination matches. Create the Future, emptying out that classifier, leaving a couple in there just so they don't lose all those points. Only points they're losing, though, are the pattern points, which only are scored at the end of the match. So for now, usually we're seeing these teams just shoot whatever artifacts they can get their hands on, and only at the end of the match might they start thinking about what color they are. 40 seconds to go. Red is already well over 100 points. Blue might be able to get there as well as Kronos hits a few shots. One of those bounces down as overflow. Here's some teams calling for the FTA, trying to get going again. Blue's going to need that robot to be back online if they can catch up somehow in this match. Heat Waves as we enter the last 20 seconds. One of the fewer robots that can hit from both those zones. I think they're somehow able to adjust their flywheel speed to hit from anywhere on the field. 8 seconds left now. Red expanding that lead. 3, 2, 1. And the last second part for Create as the match concludes. Create the Future just barely able to get their robot turned on in time. Sounds like all 4 robots partially parked after Create the Future got their robot turned back on. All right, we've got a It's going to be the Red Alliance with a score of 161 to 107. 5 ranking points for Red. Help moves Circuit Bacon up from 24th to 21st. Now, although some of these teams are probably a little too low right now to become captains, doing well in these matches is still huge because you can prove to other teams that your robot is still very qualified to be on an alliance. A lot of teams will look at rank in determining which teams they want to pick. So if you're ranked around the top 12 or so, even if you're not a captain, you might be more likely to get picked than a team closer to the bottom. Let's see who we've got over here on field 1 for our Red Alliance. Starting off with team 25957, that's the Quantum Igniters. And they're paired up with team 18527, that's PCM Alchemists. Now representing blue, we've got team 8938, that's the Octobots. And last but not least, their partner is team 14568. That's Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold. All right, we got 4 teams set up here. Everyone looks to be initialized. Hands off. Let's randomize our field. We got motif 1, green, followed by 2 purple. Sounds like some of our teams aren't too happy about that. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs down. We're going to wait just a sec. All right, looks like we are good to go now. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, first to attempt to score is Norwalk Gold, but the first shots to go down are Quantum Igniters 1, 2, 3. 2 for blue, though, so still very close. Quantum Igniters with 1, 2 more. That one went down and out. Octobots lining up. Quantum hits 1, 2, almost a third more, but a little too high. Did bounce back into the field, though. Don't see that very often. Quantum now 1 more. Will they fill it up? Looks like they're going to be content to stop. 24-15 in favor of Red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 teams left in auto. 3 points for each one then. Potentially big in getting that movement ranking point. We've been talking about them all day, but I can't stress enough how important those ranking points are. 3 for winning. 1 potentially for getting 36 artifacts. 1 for getting 9 artifacts in that right pattern position. And 1 for getting enough movement points. Teams want to get all 6 to optimize their ranking. And already a full blue classifier, and red that was mostly full but has now been emptied out courtesy of Quantum Igniters. Octobots does the same for blue, though, as we see 2 similar robots, PCM Alchemist and Norwalk Gold at the back of the field shooting out their robots. Actually, 3 very similar robots in this match. Norwalk Gold, PCM, and Octobots all with a floor intake, and then a tube shooter with a double flywheel that shoots out the back, whereas Quantum Igniters is a hood shooter. Just some of the different ways teams have approached the design this year. Minute left now. Red holding on to a bit of a lead, but blue still past 60 points as Octobots tosses up a couple more, but getting defended pretty hard. All these teams seem to like to shoot from the same position, so that's making it hard for them to get to where they want to go. Norwalk Gold getting 2 shots for blue, 2 purple artifacts, 2 more for red as well. PCM adding in a few green ones to fill out that red classifier. Quantum Igniters coming back. They've got 2 in their robot. They're going to empty it out with about 30 seconds left. Can they get it full in time? Or are they sacrificing pattern points by doing that? Blue with a full classifier. 20 seconds left. Doubt they empty it out. We'll just have to see. Quantum Igniters now lining up, trying to get into the launch zone. Teams are starting to think about that base with 8 seconds left. Scores continue to climb. 3, 2, 1. And all teams at least partially parked at the end of a close match. Looks like Red just got to the required threshold for that artifact ranking point, getting exactly 36 artifacts. And looks like since our pattern was green, purple, purple, they got 1, 2. They might have fallen short of that pattern ranking point. As for blue, I believe they might have also just fallen short, but I'll let the actual scorekeepers figure that out. However, if all 4 of those teams are at least partially parked, I think both of our alliances did get the movement ranking point. All right, after some deliberation. Winners the Red Alliance with a score of 193 to 121. Moving Quantum Igniters, keeping Quantum Igniters in 3rd, PCM Alchemists into 7th. Both those teams potentially looking at being captains. Even Octobots, who fell to 8th, still in a good spot to be a captain because, for example, if first picks the 2nd-ranked team, everyone behind moves up. So I wouldn't be surprised if our 7th, 8th, maybe even 9th-ranked teams get to be captains as well. Back on field 2, we've got teams playing in their second to last matches of the day until they make it to elims. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we've got team 13085. That's the Bionic Dutch. They're partnered up with team 30586. That's the Coding Goats. Moving over to blue, our 4th-ranked team, team 24358, Ragnarok. And their alliance partner team 4443, the Sock Monkeys. All right, looks like we got 4 robots initialized. Hands off, everyone. Let's go ahead and randomize the field. We got motif 1, green, followed by 2 purple artifacts. Red Alliance, are you good to go? Blue Alliance, you ready? Scorekeeper's giving me a thumbs up. Well, let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go. Got some good scores in this match. Ragnarok proving that, getting 2 out of 3 as a lot of shots go up for red, but only 2 of them are scored. Looks like Bionic Dutch and Coding Goats are both trying to pick up more as Ragnarok empties out the classifier. All 4 teams have attempted shots now. 3 in the red classifier, about 4 or 5 in blue, but Ragnarok keeps emptying it out, so it's a little hard to keep track. I would not want our scorekeeper's job right now as they've got 3 more up into the goal. Great stuff from them. They've rebounded well this afternoon.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
51 to 19 in favor of blue. Red's got a little catching up to do. Ragnarok has been a very fast score, though, as an artifact goes out the front of the field. Might need to start requiring safety glasses in the audience, too, with the way some of these teams are putting power on these shots. And Ragnarok slams the wall. Seems their disconnect issues might have returned. Could be huge in this match, as Red has already filled the classifier in teleop. Can they get to the gate now, though, since Ragnarok's sitting there? Looks like they might be able to get it open. There they go. Coding Goats has it open now. Bunch of artifacts there in that front corner of the field. Everyone wants them, but they have to drive all the way over there if they want to get to those. Coding Goats lining up. Sock Monkey's doing the same. Multiple shots going up for both alliances. Looks like Coding Goats trying to empty out that classifier, but they're having a hard time with Ragnarok sitting there kind of in the way. Is Ragnarok going to be able to get back online and help the Blue Alliance? Because now they are officially behind. Or are they? The scores stopped updating. There it goes. Sock Monkeys trying to keep the Blue Alliance in this. They shoot from that far zone. They've got 3 in their robot. Are they going to get lined up? They're looking at that goal, but unfortunately a little wide left as Red lines up both robots in the near zone. Unfortunately only gets 1 of those 5 artifacts that was attempted. 40 seconds to go now. Red's up to an 18-point lead, but if Ragnarok comes back, we know how fast they can score. They can make it up. But Coding Goats was thinking about emptying out the gate, but then they thought better of it. Only 30 seconds left. Don't know if they could get it refilled. Still no movement from Ragnarok. Their partner, Sock Monkeys, trying to make a classifier slot filled up as we enter the last 20 seconds. 90 to 57 in favor of Red. Coding Goats has gone to park as their partner hits a couple shots here at the end. Sock Monkeys hitting our scorekeeper instead of the goal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 26. All right, we've got a score for qualification match 26 up on the board. Let's take a look. That match is the Red Alliance with a score of 138 to 92. 4 ranking points for Red, 2 for Blue. Ragnarok slips a little, but still a captain in their current ranking position. Still 10 matches left to play, though, so those rankings can change a lot. Even when your team's on the field, you could be moving up a little bit or down a little bit. We're going to keep these matches moving. Let's see who we've got on red. Starting off, team 27302, that's Velocity. And their partner team 31045, that's Circuit Bacon. Representing our Blue Alliance, we got team 6147, Nubotics. And lastly, team 32050, that's the Unlucky Rubber Duckies. I see 4 teams set up and initialized. Hands off. We're going to randomize our playing field. And we got motif 1, which is what it was last time as well. Red Alliance, are you good to go? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I'm seeing, yep, we're good with our scorekeepers. Let's get this one going in 3, 2, 1, go. Man, Velocity going very fast, and I think they might have disconnected because that robot was going a lot faster than I've usually seen it go. Now we've got some robots shooting all over the place, even a shot knocking off a team's alliance marker. A lot of chaos here. Bionic Dutch almost gets a shot there, but that bounces out. Looks like our teams now are just trying to get to teleop without damaging their robots anymore.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
21-9 after a hectic auto, that lead favoring Blue. Are all these robots going to still work? Looks like they're all running right now. Let's hope that they can score as normal, which is not what they were able to do in auto, unfortunately. That collision from Velocity causing a little bit of chaos on both sides of the field. Velocity now working fine, getting one up into the goal, missing the second one a little bit. Their partner, Circuit Bacon, they got 3 in the robot. We saw them scoring pretty fast earlier. Can they do that in this match? They're going to need to if they want to catch up to that Blue Alliance. Flywheel's going. 1, 2 shots missed. Can they hit that third? Is that the magic number? It is indeed for the Red Alliance. Nubotics, that unique cannon-style launcher, still uses 2 flywheels, but they hold it in a cannon-shaped part of their robot. They've even got some pockets designed in there so they can see how many artifacts are in their robot at any time. Cool little feature that they've got. The Unlucky Rubber Duckies at the back of the field, trying to hit some far shots. Them and their sister team from Oskaloosa seem to be better at that than the near zone, but that shot, unfortunately, just bouncing out. Looks like Nubotics, unfortunately, trying to shoot there, but their robot started spinning, missed those shots by a little bit. A lot of shots going up in this match, but not a lot going down into that classifier ramp. 40 seconds to go, scores just 30-27. Anyone's match. And it doesn't matter how many points you score in a match, a win is still 3 ranking points. So even if you don't play your best, if you still win, you'll gladly take those ranking points however you can get them. Into the last 20 seconds now, as indicated by that buzzer. Teams are definitely thinking about the base already because that's the easiest way to get these ranking points. 10 seconds left now. Nubox trying to line up, as is Circuit Bacon. They know they might need those shots to get this win. 3, 2, 1. And that concludes the match. Score was tied there for a second. Just a 4-point lead for Blue now. This could go either way because in that live score, the parking points are not shown, and there could be fouls added later as well. So right now, it's hard to say how this one's going to play out. All right, we got a score for that close match now. My the Blue Alliance with a score of 70-46, 30 foul points, turning it from a Red Alliance win barely to a Blue Alliance win. 4 ranking points for Blue. All right, 4 teams here on field 2 now. Let's see our Red Alliance teams, starting off with team 21718, the Unga Bunga Bongos. And they're paired up with team 24438, Create the Future. Now representing Blue, we have team 18200, the MSTM Techno Devils. And their partner team 33528, the Pancake Annihilators. All right, we're helping one of our teams get reconnected. Once we're done with that, we'll go ahead and randomize the field. Until then, we'll wait for Quals 28 to start. After this, we will only have 8 more matches. All these teams either now playing their second to last or last match, so minimal opportunities left to improve their ranking. At this point, teams that aren't looking at being a captain are going to have to start trying to convince the higher ranked teams why they would be a good alliance partner in the elimination matches. There we go. After a bit of a delay, got a thumbs up from all 4 of our teams. Let's go ahead and randomize our field. Hands off, everyone. Motif 3. 2 purple followed by a green this time. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up from our scorekeepers. Let's get this one started in 3, 2, 1, go. Another match gets going. We've had a lot of them today. Everyone's still very important, though, in figuring out these rankings. Right now, looks like Create the Future. One stuck on top of their robot. They're going back to shoot. They've got 2 in the classifier now. Same for Blue. Currently tied in auto. Looks like we will have a tied auto as all 4 teams have left and 2 in each classifier. Blue will have a slight edge, actually, because they got 2 in the right pattern position. Red only got 1.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red with a bit of a lead there. Might have been something I missed, or potentially a foul that the referees did notice. That's entirely up to them. Again, minor fouls worth 5 points, major fouls 15, so that's why it's so important to avoid those, because in a game where teams are scoring usually around 100, 150 points or so, 15 points is quite a bit, especially if you get more than just 1 or 2 minor fouls in a match. Team shooting from the far launch zone. Neither one really getting those shots to go down until Techno Devils hits their last one. As their partner Pancake Annihilators hits a few of their own, they've got 6 now into that classifier, as Red is now full. Few extra kind of clogged in there. One of those, I believe, is Overflow. Both classifiers now full, but with so much time left, we're going to see those emptied. Unga Bunga does just that. Blue hasn't yet. Looks like Pancake just disconnected. I saw their motors running against the wall. Seemed a little weird. As Create the Future might be having some robot issues. They've got artifacts in their robot, but they're not going over to shoot. That flywheel might be down for them. Yeah, definitely playing defense now as they're hitting Techno Devils where they like to shoot from. So it looks like the only red robot left to score is Unga Bunga Bongos, now being defended by their own teammate a little bit. Unga Bunga Bongos hits one of those shots. Can Create the Future get back to their scoring ways, and can Pancake Annihilators do the same? Ooh, shot getting blocked there by Create the Future. They get that second shot to go up and over, though. Looks like Create the Future is now just not moving, so has been able to push them out of their way and now shoot over them. Whoop, not anymore. Another shot getting blocked. Got some crazy defense going on by Create the Future. 10 seconds left. Just a 4-point match right now. These shots are big, but unfortunately none of them going down. 5 seconds left now. 2, 1. And that's going to call this match 28. A lot of defense in that one. All right. Winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 75-65. 20 points of fouls by the Red Alliance, giving Blue the win there, and 4 ranking points. Without any fouls, Red would have had just a bit of a lead, but this is how important fouls are. I was talking about in the middle of the match, and I'll say it again. Back to field 1 now. We've got a big match coming up. All 4 of these teams currently in the top 6, so tentatively all Alliance captains. I think it's very safe to say all of these teams will be in the playoffs. This one is going to be fierce. On the Red Alliance, we got Team 10435, Circuit Breakers. And their partner team, 30700, 7 Cs. Representing blue now, we have Team 26192, Heat Waves. And they're working together with Team 12783, Norwalk Robo Warriors, purple. Bunch of highly ranked teams. This could be a preview of the finals. Red Alliance looks good. Blue looks good. Hands off, everyone. We're going to randomize the field. Motif 2 for this match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this good one going in 3, 2, 1, go. Potentially huge ranking implications. Bit of contact there. Don't know if either robot was over the line. Already 5 into that red classifier. Now 1 more. Looks like Norwalk isn't running an auto or had an issue with it. Might have interfered with Heat Waves if they had tried to run it. 7 Cs and Circuit Breakers working really well together, though. I don't even know how many they've scored in that classifier. It's higher than I can count, and I'm an engineer. 2 green ones now in that classifier. Blue is full. Red filling it up more. 36-32 as we end auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
8-point lead for red as we exit auto. Now just a 2-point lead. All 4 robots going now. Keep in mind that blue auto is only Heat Waves working, so if Norwalk and Heat Waves are working together in teleop, what can they get done? 3 more from Heat Waves. I think it's safe to say Heat Waves is the fastest shooter here, but there might be some other robots that can shoot a little more consistently. I'm going to stand up and move. Norwalk doesn't seem to like me. Let's see if they can now direct those shots into the goal instead of at our field crew. They're trying to line up. Now they're getting those shots up out of the robot. Unfortunately, missing both, though. They're going to need to be hitting those. Heat Waves filling up their robot now. Got teams jockeying for position at the back of the field. Bunch of shots in the air for red. Almost all of them going down. They're going to have to empty that classifier once again. Minute 10 left in this match. Red over 100. Blue at 80. Definitely still in this if they can get this scoring down. Heat Waves hitting some far shots. Emptying out the classifier is Circuit Breakers. Blue robots trying to scoop up some artifacts. Norwalk's lining up. Oh, their shots are just going a little off. Seems like right now they might be having some issues. Heat Waves also missing. Right now, red is gaining an edge just because they're making all these shots. I see a chain on the ground. That's not good. Something's going to happen. Looks like someone's robot is definitely not going to be able to function the same. I see Heat Waves still making shots even though they're being hit. Lots of stuff going on right now with 30 seconds to go. Can blue catch up at all? More contact between our teams. Heat Waves emptying out the classifier. Only 20 seconds left. Can they get that? Circuit lining up. 1. Can they get those last 2? 2. And, oh, that one did bounce out. Team's going to park now, trying to get that movement point. Lots of time left. Circuit's going for some more shots. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of a big match. with so much defense going on there, partially because some robots were a little damaged. Definitely some fouls that happened, which is why we've got a 10-point match right now. Red scored 17 more artifacts than blue, but as it stands right now, looks like Red's got that extra ranking point. I think both alliances might have gotten the movement ranking point as well. I think that match was an indicator that we could see a lot of defense once we get to the playoffs, so that actually might bring the scores down a little bit. All right, before we see the score for that match, and I'll tell you it was very close. I don't know the final score, but I know it was very close. Who thinks the Red Alliance won? Now, who thinks our Blue Alliance won? Pretty even, I'd say. Let's take a look at the board. Let's see what happens. Red Alliance with a score of 177 to 171. 5 ranking points for Red, 1 for Blue. That moves 7 Cs ahead of Heat Waves. And I will clarify, a yellow card was assessed to 7 Cs for direct contact of a robot by the human player. So that's what that yellow card was for. I'm not sure if anything can top that exciting of a match. Maybe once we get to the playoffs, but not yet here in qualifications have we had another match that exciting. We're over on field 2 now. This match might not be as high scoring, but I'm sure it'll be very close nonetheless. Let's meet our teams on Red. Starting off, we got team 22189. That's Kronos. And their partner team 31844, Control Alt Defeat. Representing Blue, we've got team 7823, Roadrunner Robotics. And their alliance partner is team 22187, that's Phoenix. All right, we're checking our robot starting configurations, making sure all teams have their autos or teleops initialized. Got to have one or the other initialized. Looks like we're good. Hands off, everybody. We're going to randomize our playing field. And we got motif 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Got a thumbs up? All right, looks like our field crew is good as well. Well, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 robots moving. That's 2 of our West Des Moines teams. Some shots going up on Red. I see 4, 5. Looks like 4 in the classifier. Bit of contact across the field there. Looks like Roadrunner might have just crossed the center line a little bit. Create the Future, trying to pick up some more artifacts. Looks like the robot is imagining it has some artifacts and it's going to pretend to shoot them. Unfortunately, they couldn't get those picked up. 27-15 in favor of Red as we exit auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
5 artifacts scored for Red, none for Blue, but Blue benefiting from some leave points and I believe some foul points as well. Create the not create the future. Control Alt Defeat, loaded up with some artifacts, using that spindexer in their robot to select which ones they're going to shoot. Roadrunner Robotics shooting from the far zone now, getting it almost there, and then shooting a little bit outside the load zone. One of those accidentally gets out of the field, as some teams are calling for the FTA. We have 3 of the 4 West Des Moines teams in this match, so probably some rivalry going on here. Really wanting to win this match to prove why they're the better team at their school. 2 artifacts now in the red classifier, only 1 in green. Now we get Kronos back online. That's great to see. Not a ton of shooting going on just yet. Let's see if any of these teams can hit a groove as we approach a minute left in the match. A lot of shots going up there. Red suddenly now in a groove. 4 in that classifier. Control Alt Defeat, grabbing a few more. They got 2, make it almost 3 into their spindexer. They'll have to then select which one they want based off that pattern. They're being defended now by Phoenix, their sister team, who is their opponent. Looks like Control Alt Defeat kind of shoots out the back of their robot, but that also makes it easier to block those shots. Not a lot of shooting there. Now we've got some going again. Control Alt Defeat almost filling up that classifier with 30 seconds to go. Red holding a narrow lead as Kronos finishes out that classifier. 2 points for each of those artifacts in the right position, which right now is, I believe, 7 of them. Red. 20 seconds left. I hear teams communicating about going to park after they finish some shots. A little bit of pinning there against the wall. Both blue robots getting close to that base. Red starting to make their way over. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of the match. All right, after some deliberation, our winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 115 to 113, 80 foul points, 4 ranking points for blue, 2 for red. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Make sure you're not committing fouls, because That match was one where one alliance had a big lead, and then it all fell away because of those fouls. Moving back to field one. Hopefully not as many fouls in this match. Hopefully these teams saw the result of that one. Let's see who we've got on red. Starting off with team 24438. That's Create the Future. And they're paired up with team 4443. That's the Sock Monkeys. Representing blue, we've got team 27302. That's Velocity. And their partner, that's team 18527, the PCM Alchemists. All right, looks like 4 teams are initialized. Blue, are you both good? Okay, hands. You good? Okay, we'll wait. All right, looks like they're good now. Hands off, everyone. We're going to randomize the field. And we got motif 3. Have to see if these teams really focus on the pattern or choose to put it by the wayside for this match. Red Alliance, are you ready to go? Blue Alliance, are you ready? A lot more energy from blue. Let's see if that translates to the field. I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this one going in 3, 2, 1, go. Robot speeding away. Velocity under control this time. Love to see that. 2 up into the goal. Create the Future. Sound like they were trying to shoot, but none of those went in. They went and tried to pick up 3 more, but they didn't have any room, so they're doing the same thing now again. Maybe something wrong with that shooter mechanism. Velocity trying to get some more. Ooh, one just falling a little short. Looks like they're going to just park off that launch line now. Remember, 3 points if you're not over that line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 blue robots getting a leave. Only 1 for red. Could make a difference with that movement point. PCM the first to strike here, and Teleop, the Alchemist, getting 2 up into that goal. 1 more in their robot, and instead they attack the opposing alliance with it. Velocity now also chipping in for blue, getting up to 6 in that blue classifier. PCM, can they finish it out? They got 1, almost 2, and almost 3. 7 now in there for that alliance. Red struggling a little bit, but I see Sock Monkeys lining up to shoot. They've got 1 now. They've got 2 now, and they only had 2 in their robot, so now they're going to have to go pick up some more. Create the Future. Still got those artifacts stuck in their robot. I think something's wrong with how they transfer those into their shooter, or maybe the shooter itself. So they are once again a defense spot. We saw this in their last match too. They're trying to guard PCM, but PCM shooter's high enough on their robot that they can shoot over. It's a smart design decision by the Alchemists. Minute left in this match. Blues up by about 30, 45-17. Sock Monkeys gets a few more in their robot courtesy of the human player. They used to have a design where the human player had to drop them in, but now they've switched to an intake. Definitely makes it a lot easier for them to go find artifacts. Velocity lining up maybe. Looks like they're going to go for some more instead. I see PCM lining up once again. They've been the most efficient scorer in this match. Up to 7 now in that blue classifier. 35 seconds left. I don't know if they'll empty it again. We'll have to wait and see. All these teams have different strategies. It's possible that they want those pattern points and they don't like how it is right now. They could empty it out. And blue now does have a full classifier plus an overflow shot. Red just going to the base. Blue going to the base. Sock Monkeys might be going for some more with 10 seconds left. Can they hit these last few shots? Not quite. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 31. Looks like Create the Future with that big robot was fully parked, but then when their partner was trying to get parked, they got pushed out. And unfortunately, their partner did not get in, according to our referees. As for blue, looks like a full and a partial, so they should net that ranking point. Even if it's only 2 partials, I believe they would still net that ranking point. Looks like blue ended up being just a little short of the pattern ranking point as well. Remember, that pattern shown on the screen and on the obelisk starts from the bottom and then repeats 3 times. So purple, purple, green. So in that bottom set, only the middle one was right. The next set of 3, they had all of them right. And then the last set of 3, once again, only the middle artifact was correct. Then in the bottom right corner of the screen, you see the 3 artifacts in a row and a number 2 next to it. That means in auto, they had 2 in the right position. So 2 plus the 5 here in teleop for a total of 7. And the threshold needed is 9 to get that ranking point. By the way, it seems we've acquired a robot battery. It's a modern robotics style battery here at the back of field 1 that one of our teams seems to have misplaced. So if you have reason to believe it is yours, please come talk to us. Looks like this one's going to go to Blue Alliance. Final score, 96-32. Keeping the PCM Alchemist in 7th. Not a captain right now, but if there were any picks within the top 6, then they'd move on up. Or it's possible they could get picked by a higher team as well. These are the wild scenarios that all the teams have to prepare for. Where they might end up, who they could get picked by, and if they don't get picked, who do they want to pick for their alliance. Moving back to field 2. We got 4 teams playing in their last qualification match, potentially their last match of the season if they don't make it into the elimination. So if your team is in this match or in any of these remaining matches, you need to be cheering out there. Let's see who we've got on red. Starting off with team 14568, Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold. And their partner is team 30586. That's the Coding Goats. Over on blue, we got team 30700. That's 7 C's. And their partner team 6147. That's Nubotics. All right. Looks like we got 4 teams set. Hands off, everyone. We're going to randomize the playing field. We randomize the field. Sweet. Motif 3 for this match. Red Alliance, are you ready to go? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Well, let's get this one started in 3, 2, 1, go. Big match for these teams. A lot of shots going up. Only 2 going down courtesy of 7 C's, and now 2 courtesy of Coding Goats. 7 C's emptied their classifier and now going back for more. Only hits 2 of them. Coding Goats lining up, getting just 1 of theirs. The others didn't quite make it down. 7 C's auto might have been going off a little bit. Now they're coming back for some more. Only 2 go down. 5 seconds left. Blue's going to come away with just a little bit of a lead in this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
25-14 in favor of blue. Definitely a gap that could be made up by red if they keep scoring fast. Norwalk Gold now. Didn't see them score an auto, but they're going now 4 into the red classifier as they lose their team number. Definitely not the first time we've seen that today, as a couple of Coding Goat shots accidentally hit each other and unfortunately bounce out. Nubotics lining up. All 4 teams trying to be in the middle of the field, but there's not room for 4 robots there, so they got to figure out how they can shoot from different spots, whether that's through flywheel speed adjustments, camera vision, or some other means. Nubotics first to get back, lined up, missed the first shot short, missed the last one long, and not shooting the third one right now. Minute 18 left in this match. A lot of communication going on. Looks like the blue classifier has been emptied out. Same for red. 52-34, favor of blue with over a minute left. Anyone's game still if these teams keep scoring. Coding Goats going for deep shots now. Only one, though. A little hard to hit from back there. It requires a lot more power. And if these teams' batteries are starting to get low, they might not be able to hit these shots this late in the day. They get 2 out of 3 in that cycle, though. And now they're going to empty their classifier so they have more artifacts to use. 7C's coming back. We've seen them shoot fast all day. 2 of those shots going down. Their robot puts a lot of backspin on those shots. So unfortunately, some of those are bouncing out, as we saw right there. One of those going up and over. About 30 seconds to go now. 90-61 in favor of blue. Red's going to need to do a little more here if they want to get it done. I see both of their robots currently picking up artifacts, trying to get. And now we're in the last 20 seconds. Coding Goats has 2 in the goal now. 7C's coming back for some more. Teams are definitely going to think about the base now that they've got those classifiers full. Some more shots from Norwalk Gold as they're trying to park. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of Falls 32. Sounds like Red got a full and a partial park. Should be enough for them to get a ranking point. And blue, I'm not sure. According to our referee, I think it was 2 partial parks. So we'll see if they did enough to get it. They also fell just 1 artifact short of that artifact ranking point, scoring 35 out of the needed 36 artifacts. Currently 9 points separating these alliances. Looks like some final scoring is being done. Some fouls are being added. But again, whatever you see on the board is not final until we submit the scores and reveal the animation. All right, we've got a score for them. Winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 139-122. 40 total points of fouls, but Blue would have come away with the win regardless. Keeping 7Cs in 5th. Moving New Box up just ahead of Coding Goats, swapping 15th and 16th positions. All right, we're over here on field 1 again. Only 4 matches left, 2 on each field. Let's see who we've got on red. Starting off, we've got our second-ranked team, Team 12783, Norwalk Robo Warriors, purple. And their partner team, 32050, that's the unlucky Rubber Duckies. Now representing blue, 2 West Des Moines teams working together. It's 31844, Control Alt Defeat. And 22187 Phoenix. All right, waiting for our field crew to make their way over here after we clarified some stuff from the last match. Looks like all 4 teams are initialized. Hands off, everyone. We're going to randomize our playing field. Got motif 2. Sounds like both alliances are excited about that. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 of our 4 robots going, 2 on blue, 1 on red. Norwalk scoring and Control at defeat scoring. Norwalk got 3, then deletes them basically, gets them out of the classifier, and is now coming back to score 3 more in the right motif pattern. That ability for their shooter to slide back and forth really gives them the flexibility needed to get those pattern points. Control Alt Defeat has a different method of doing that. They use what's called a spindexer. They were able to get 3 in the right pattern as well. Norwalk almost gets 9 in the right order.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots leave, and Red's got a 30-point lead thanks to that well-sorted autonomous by Norwalk. They had 6 in the right spot, which means if they end teleop with at least 3 in the right spot in the classifier, then they'd get that ranking point, something their drivers and specifically their drive coach are probably going to be thinking about during this match. Blue Alliance trying to catch up, shooting a artifact right into the side of the goal. Might need to increase the angle on that shooter a little bit for Phoenix to get those shots going in. Looks like Unlucky Rubber Duckies is at the back of the field. They've got artifacts stuck in their shooter right now, and I don't think they can get that out. We'll have to see if they find a way to get that out so that way they can get back to their scoring ways. Norwalk being defended a lot, causing some of their shots to go a little off. They do have a turret mechanism, which definitely does help them shoot in the right direction. And I see a camera on there, so I think they are aligning with the goal automatically. A lot of pushing going on, courtesy of Phoenix. Their shooter might not be working, so they're just choosing to defend Norwalk instead. It's also possible that their shooter does work just fine. They just think it's a better strategy to keep Norwalk from scoring. They probably know they might not be able to keep up, so instead they'd rather play defense. Under 40 to go now, 66-44. That defense working pretty well, but Red's still in the lead. Phoenix knows now they need to help their partner Control at defeat keep scoring if they want to bring home this win. And for 2 teams that are just on the fringe of being Alliance captains, Blue could really use this win. 18 seconds to go in the match now. Red's still up by about 20. Norwalk tossing up a few last-second shots. Looks like they might. We'll have to see if they get enough to get that pattern ranking point or not. Control at defeat, getting a few overflow now with less than 10 to go. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of qualification match 33. All right, scores in for qualification match number 33. After a bit of deliberation, should have a winner of that match here. The Red Alliance, 81-71, the final score of that match. 3 ranking points for red, 2 for blue, and despite winning, Norwalk goes down to third. That could have a huge impact on how alliance selection plays out now that another team is picking above them. That can also directly affect advancement, because part of advancement is where you end up in the alliance selection process. Being an early captain or part of like a high seed alliance gives you more points than being on like the 5th or 6th seed alliance. We got some high ranked teams over here on field 2 now, trying to make a case for getting into the playoffs. On red, once again, we've got 2 West Des Moines teams working together. First off, it's 3-3-5-2-8 Pancake Annihilators. And their partner team, 22189 Kronos. Now representing blue, both in the top 4. First off, we got 10435 Circuit Breakers. And last but not least, team 24358 Ragnarok. Looks like our teams are good. Hands off, everybody. We're going to randomize our field. And we got motif 2 for this match. Sounds like red's excited. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up from our scorekeeper. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue robots both going. Scoring a little quicker. 6 artifacts. Oh, 1 slides out. 5 go tumbling through for blue. Red getting a bit of an answer, though. They've got 4 now. Circuit Breakers going a little short on one of their shots, but now they've got 7 total and are going back for 3 more. 1, almost 2, and there's the 3rd one going in. And full classifier and a park for blue. Looks like both red robots have left. 1 blue has left. 27-17 coming out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
5 in the right position for blue as well. So if they're able to get at least 4 in the right position in teleop, they would get that pattern ranking point. Easier said than done, though, as both of our blue robots were a little slow to start. Ragnarok's still a little slow to start. They're a bit of a glass cannon, it seems. They're one of the best when they're working, but when they're not working, well, they're not working. They can't do anything. They're just sitting there. Playing a bit of defense, I suppose, just by being there in the middle of the field, but when your wheels aren't powered, it's really easy to be pushed around, especially with these Mechanim rollers. The wheels you see on almost every robot here have little individual rollers that allow the team to move side to side as well as forward and backward. And those don't provide as much grip, so it's easy to push a robot around if it's off. Circuit Breakers trying to make up for some of the deficit. They've got 3 in the classifier now. Minute 10 to go. Blue's up by about 20, but 2 robots versus 1 is a hard deficit to make up no matter how good you are. However, Circuit Breakers is the #1 team in the league right now, so if anyone can hold this together, it's probably going to be them. Pancake Annihilators and Kronos trying to represent Valley. They've got that classifier full. Will they empty it out? They've got 50 seconds, probably time to fill it again, but they seem content to do overflow. However, Circuit Breakers, they're continuing to get classified shots worth 3 points. So Kronos and Pancake Annihilators need to do a lot of work to keep ahead in this match. Like Circuit Breakers has emptied the classifier again. They're going to keep getting 3-point shots. That's going to help them extend this lead that they've gotten back with 25 seconds to go. Still nothing from Ragnarok, just seemingly having some weird issues. Last 20 seconds now. Some fancy LEDs on Pancake Annihilators I hadn't noticed before. They might be using those as an indicator to tell how many artifacts are in their robot. That or they could just be cosmetic. Less than 10 to go now. Blue hanging on to a lead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of our match. Very unfortunate circumstances for blue. Only 1 robot functional for most of the match, but looks like they currently have done enough to keep the lead. Any fouls, though, just a couple major fouls, and this would turn the tide. All right, we got a score for that match. Red is the Red Alliance in a huge upset, 131 to 117. Kronos and Pancake Annihilators beating the 1st and 4th ranked team. That moves Ragnarok down into 6th. Fouls making the difference. 55 points of fouls. I don't even need to say it again. Stop getting fouls or this could happen to you. And I'd be surprised if we don't see at least one match in the playoffs altered by fouls. Moving back to field 1, we've got some elite teams squaring off once again for potential big implications on the rankings. Let's meet our Red Alliance team, starting off with our team in second, 25957. That's the Quantum Igniters. And they're paired with the team trying to make a jump up into those captain spots, 13085 Bionic Dutch. Representing blue in 5th now, team 26192 Heat Waves. And their alliance partner, that's team 21718, the Unga Bunga Bongos. All right, after fixing our setup there, looks like our 4 teams are good. Everyone's initialized. Hands off. We're going to randomize our field for the last match on field 1. And we get Motif 1 appropriately. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Well, let's get this one going in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, 2 teams speeding off, almost hitting. 2 teams in the front did collide there. Quantum Igniters with 4, Heat Waves with 2, one of which they emptied out. Heat Waves launching into our volunteer and then bouncing back into the field, then ramming to get some more artifacts. Almost a collision again between our 2 fast scorers at the back. Looks like Quantum Igniters having some issues. Once again, not getting that artifact into their shooter. Heat Waves getting 3 more. Ooh, 1 bounces out the side of the classifier.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All robots getting lead points. Blue's got a 43-21 lead, but red is fast and has better combined rankings. But ranking isn't always the best indicator of team performance. Teams that didn't do as well at the league meets might have made a lot of improvements today, and that's what we've seen from some of these teams so far, including Unga Bunga Bongos, who has been hitting a lot more of their shots that we've seen so far. Can them and Heat Waves muster up enough points to stay ahead of Quantum Igniters and Bionic Dutch? 2 teams at the back line up. Unga Bunga's got 3 in that mechanism. They missed the first. Their partner, though, making up some. The Heat Waves hit a few. Now we've got multiple teams shooting on red. Bionic Dutch doing what they do best. That's shooting from the far zone. Heat Waves trying to communicate and get that artifact into their robot, as now both classifiers are either mostly full or completely full in case of blue. As I say that, though, Heat Waves empties it out. I think Quantum Igniters is having issues with their shooter again. The wheel is spinning, but they just keep driving around kind of blocking people. I don't think they can shoot. Actually, I believe it's their intake. They've got an artifact just sitting there at the front, but I don't see those little rubbery pieces spinning around. I think something's wrong with that robot's intake. Their partner, though, Bionic Dutch, trying to make up some of this deficit that they've incurred. Down by 32 with 40 seconds left, hitting a couple far shots, as Heat Waves, though, continues to hit some of their own. Quantum Igniters continuing to go around and try to block the other teams while also hoarding some of those artifacts. If you can keep them in your robot, you're effectively keeping them. Less than 20 to go now. Red classifier almost full. Blue with 4. Can they get full before the end? Heatwaves line up. One goes in, none of the others though. 7 seconds left. Teams are going to have to think about parking. 3, 2, 1. And a lot of collisions there as the match concludes. Bit of a chaotic match once again, and we've seen that some of these top teams are struggling a bit still with consistency. That's definitely something those top few teams are going to be looking at, because if you work really well, sometimes that could be difficult. That could be a difficult choice for a top team to make, because if you can score 500 points half the time, what happens the other half the time? If you score 0, you could potentially lose a match. So teams are definitely looking at the data and how every single team here is performing to decide who they want to select. All right, I think we got those fouls clarified to our teams. Let's take a look at the board. It's the Blue Alliance with a score of 194 to 157. No fouls turning the tide this time. Well, a lot of foul points, but didn't ultimately affect the result. 5 ranking points for Blue. And that moves Quantum McNair's down into 3rd and Bionic Dutch down into 11th. And now, finally, we're here on Field 2 for our last qualification match. Let's meet our teams. Starting off, we got team 18200. That's the MSTM Techno Devils. And their partner team, 8938 Octobots. Representing blue, we have team 31045. That's Circuit Bacon. And they're paired with team 7823. That's Roadrunner Robotics. There's a chance this affects our Alliance captains. Octobots in 8th with a good match here that could move up a little bit. Gonna let our FTA check, make sure everyone's initialized. Looks like they are. Hands off, everyone. We're gonna randomize for the last time here until we get to the playoffs, of course. And it's gonna be Motif 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's start the last qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. Last chance for these teams to make an impact on the rankings or an impact on the teams who are going to be captains. Red doing a good job of that. 4 into the classifier, make it 5. Circuit Bacon going for a 3rd. Oh, it just sits there on the rim. Haven't seen a shot literally get stuck on the rim this year. Maybe we could see that in the playoffs. 1, almost 2, and a 3rd goes in for Octobots, so 7 total in that red classifier. Looks like 21-10 in favor of red as we exit the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. We're going to see if we can get 0 penalties in this last match. We've had a lot of fouls these last few matches. Hopefully these teams can play it clean and prevent that from happening. Techno Devils launch it from that far zone like they always do. Unfortunately missing a few as Octobots, though, gets one from the near zone. Roadrunner Robotics lining up. They're trying to get some points for blue because there's only 2 into that blue classifier, and it looks like Circuit Bacon was having some issues, but they're back now. Can Roadrunner get that artifact into their shooter? Their unique design, they've actually got 2 separate shooters, so they could be shooting multiple artifacts at the exact same time. Most teams are only able to shoot 1. Sometimes they can shoot them in quick succession, but Roadrunner literally at the same time, which is a pretty cool feature. Techno Devils missing a little bit on that shot there, and a little bit on that one. Might have hit one of our field stuff in the head, actually. 1, 2 more for Octobots. Getting that red classifier pretty filled up. Bit of a quiet match here. Not a lot of collisions or fouls, which is what we love to see. Teams are settling down, saving their energy for those elimination matches. Roadrunner getting that dual shooter system going, but then unfortunately not enough power on that shot to get it to score. 40 seconds left now. Octobots lining up again, but being defended by Circuit Bacon pretty well. They're going to the far zone, and unfortunately those shots hard to hit. They miss all of them. Now Techno Devils lining up. They've got 3 in their robot. Can they hit them? They're trying to get lined up. They've got 1 ready to go. Are they going to shoot? They're toying with me. They're messing with me. Maybe the robot is disconnected. Their flywheel started to spin down. Now they're going again. Okay, at this, there they go. I was thinking they were doing it just to mess with me. Less than 10 seconds to go now. Teams are definitely getting to the bases, getting ready to park. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of our last qualification match. And as a note, we will be starting alliance selection at 5:20. It is 5:05 right now. So teams are going to have about 10, 15 minutes here to go back to their pits, get their robots put away. Then we need one representative from every team to come out here. It does not matter where you are ranked. We need a representative from every team. And we'll probably be lining them up over along the wall. We'll have some people telling those team members where to go. Then we will have our alliance selection where we will create 6 alliances of 2 teams each. Then we'll get into the elimination matches. We're switching it to 5:15 now. 10 minutes from now, we will start alliance selection. That is not when you need to be here. That is when we will start. So if you're not here, we will start without you. All right, we've got a score. Winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 85-40. 4 ranking points for red, but both of those teams stay in the same spot. Our blue teams move down, but doesn't look like they're in a position to be captains. So with that, our qualifications are done. Teams, again, in 10 minutes, we will start alliance selection. Have one team representative out here. All right, make sure your team has a representative down here at the west end of the gym. If not, well, you might be in trouble for the elimination matches because your team is not here. All right, everyone, welcome back. Were those some awesome qualification matches? I certainly thought so. We had some really high scores, a lot of defense, a lot of collisions, and ultimately, I think this is still anybody's event. So far, we've played 36 qualification matches, and now we will proceed into the elimination matches. And with 24 teams competing today, we need to form the 6 alliances of 2 teams each that will compete to become the DECODE presented by RTX winners here at the Acropolis League Tournament. Here is how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams as alliance leads. Each of these teams will have a student representative from over there, the alliance captain, join us here in front of the fields. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team, which we'll have standing down here. Lost my spot. There we go. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 team makes their selection, the next highest ranked team and unpicked team will make their selection. So whoever is standing here. We continue this process until we have 6 full alliances. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will join us and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. However, they do not give up their right to be an alliance captain. So for example, 1 seed alliance, team in first, they say, hey, 2 seed, I want to pick you, come with me. 2 seed over here is like, I don't think we work well together. They say no. 2 seed can still be an alliance captain. They will still be in the playoffs. All right, moving on. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the remainder of this event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which will play in a double elimination bracket, and that will start at 5:45. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost twice, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the Iowa Championship. This event will be advancing 12 teams to the Iowa Championship. There's a lot on the line here. You guys going to be those teams? All right, now that I've gotten through everything I'm legally obligated to say, let's meet our top 6 teams. Starting off, please welcome the number 6 seed team, Team 24358, Ragnarok. Now welcome the number 5 seeded team, Team 26192, Heatwaves. Now welcome the number 4 seeded team, Team 30700, 7 C's. Now welcome our number 3 seeded team, Team 25957, the Quantum Igniters. Now I'd like to welcome the number 2 seeded team, Team 12783, Norwalk Robo Warriors, Purple. And last but clearly not least, winners of league tournament here in Central Iowa last year, welcome Team 10435, Circuit Breakers. All right, now that we got our top 6 teams up here, our number 1 seed will make the first pick. Team 10435, who would you like to select to join your alliance?
Team 10435 graciously invites Team 25957, Quantum Igniters.
Team 2597, Quantum Igniters, our 3rd ranked team. Do you accept or decline their invitation?
Team 25957, Quantum Igniters accepts.
And there is our first seeded alliance. Now, we have a gap. Guess I'm the new alliance captain. Actually, we're going to move everyone up. So 7 C's, Heatwaves, and Ragnarok move up. Now, it's not me in 6. We got to get someone new up here. So I'd like everyone to give a round of applause to our new 6-seeded captain, Team 18527, PCM Alchemists. Hello. There we go. Moving back to our 2 seed now, 12783. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 12783 graciously invites Team 12783 graciously invites team.
Hello? It doesn't like you. Our fourth ranked team, Team 26192 Heat Waves. Do you accept or decline their invitation? Bro.
192 Heat Waves accepts.
And they accept. And yep, we move our two bottom captains up, which means we need another captain in this 6th seed spot. So give a round of applause to Team 8938 Octobots. Hello? Jeez, this thing's being weird. All right, moving back to our now 3-seed captain, 30700. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 700 Seventeenth graciously invites Team 24358 Ragnarok.
Team 24358 Ragnarok, our current 4-seeded captain. Do you accept or decline their invitation?
Team 24358 Ragnarok graciously accepts this offer.
All right, they did accept. That was a bit of a close one there. The microphone liked him, though. Maybe that's a good sign. All right, and once again, I'm getting tired of walking back and forth. We got to fill in another slot here. So please welcome Team 22187 Phoenix. All right, move into our now 4-seed captain, 18527. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 18527 would like to graciously invite Team 13085, the Bionic Dutch.
Team 13085, Bionic Dutch. The first time the team picked hasn't been standing up here. Bionic Dutch, do you accept or decline their invitation?
Team 13085 Bionic Dutch graciously accept.
And there's our 4-seed alliance. All right, now to make our 5-seed alliance, Team 8938, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 8938 graciously invites Team 18200 MSTM.
Team 18200, Martinsdale St. Mary's Techno Devils. All right, do you accept or decline their invitation?
Team 8.
They accept. That's all I need. All right, and now we're down to our final alliance captain. But before we do that and create this final alliance, let's give a big round of applause to all 24 of our teams. I've been looking at the scores today. This league is head and shoulders above every other league in the state. So these teams are all extremely qualified to be here. You have done an excellent job of representing our state. With that, 22187, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 22187 graciously invites Team 24438 Create the Future.
Team 24438, Create the Future. All right. Do you accept or decline their invitation?
Team 24438 Create the Future graciously accepts.
And they have accepted. We now have our 6 alliances. And what an exciting playoffs it is going to be. At this time, we will need each alliance to send their alliance captain to meet with the head referee right behind you to review our tournament rules. We're going to let them talk strategy now and prepare for the playoff matches, which will begin at 5:45 p.m. Remember, awards will be presented throughout the playoffs, so stick around, cheer loud, and we will see you again soon. We'd love to get this match going, but we don't have a field crew right now. So if you're a volunteer that works at the field, come back, please. We need you. All right, well, while we wait for the rest of our field crew to get here, let's go ahead and meet the teams playing in our first playoff match. Representing Alliance 4 is the Red Alliance. Let's meet the captain, Team 18527, PCM Alchemists! And their first and only pick these days, only 2 teams per alliance, Team 13085, Bionic Dutch! Representing the Blue Alliance is our 5-seed alliance. First off, we have the captain, Team 8938, Octobots! And their first pick was Team 18200, the MSTM Techno Devils! All right, we're at the field now, but we don't have our full field crew. Our teams are ready, so props to you guys. Us volunteers, though, I guess we're getting a little tired. We seem to have lost our FTA. As per a question by one of our teams, ranking points do not matter anymore. So you're probably not going to see teams going for those extra ranking points. They just want as many normal points as possible. Because all that matters now is winning. Winning your matches is what moves you on. Doesn't matter if you got the additional ranking points or not. Looks like we've got all of our field crew here now. All 4 teams still set. Can I get a thumbs up from everyone? Everyone's still ready? Good. Hands off. Let's randomize for match 1. We've got motif 3. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this first playoff match going in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, this is where matches start to count. Lose and you drop to the lower bracket. Lose again and you're eliminated. These teams want to stay in the upper bracket as long as they can. 6 into the classifier for blue, 6 for red. Make it 7, 8. Can they get to 9? Bionic Dutch going for more. They've got 3 in the robot. Ooh, hit their alliance partner, so not quite shooting at the right angle. And Octobots now tossing up 1 more. Can they get that last one up? Bionic Dutch going for more too, and content to park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Narrow lead for our Blue Alliance, 39-31, as we enter the teleoperated period. So the 5 seed is in the lead, but both these very even alliances. Octobots first to strike in teleop, 1, 2, and 3 for them. PCM, Alchemist, and Bionic Dutch working together, though. That's a pretty powerful lineup. Honestly, both of these alliances are, because usually one of these teams prioritizes shooting in the near zone and the other one prioritizes in the far zone. Octobots emptying out the classifier now. Bionic Dutch and PCM nailing shots from both the near and far zones again. Techno Devils getting a short shot. Haven't seen them do that all year, and suddenly they're switching up the strategy. Wonder what prompted them to make that decision. Maybe they were worried about getting defended. PCM Alchemist now filling out that classifier and getting an overflow shot. With over a minute left, they might have to empty that out if they're going to want to get more points in this match. Remember, 3 points if a shot becomes classified and is on the bottom of the ramp. Only 1 point if it flows over the top. Both alliances emptying out their classifiers now, trying to get even more of those points. I see a rubber band on the field. Hopefully that's not from an important mechanism. A lot of yelling, communicating going on between these alliances, trying to communicate on where to go and how to get the artifacts. 40 seconds to go. Blue's got a 30-point lead, but Red continues to score. PCM now playing a little defense and tossing up a couple artifacts. Bionic Dutch continues to chip in, hitting Techno Devils now. They're both shooting from the back of the field. Bionic Dutch doing a 360. We got some clutch shooting by both alliances as both classifiers are now full. 10 seconds left. 4 points separating our alliances. Are they going to go park? Octobots opens the gate. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of our first playoff match. That was a very good match, as shown by the score, which is just a 1-point difference. Something we saw at the very end that I pointed out could be pivotal. Octobots emptying out the classifier, not realizing they didn't have enough time to fill it again. And those, although ranking points no longer are counted and no longer matter, you do get pattern points still, 2 points for each artifact in the right spot. So since they have none in there, they can't get any of those points. Whereas Red Alliance was able to get a handful of those. This match is close enough, though, that a single major foul could easily shift it in one direction. So we're going to have to wait for our referees to discuss. All right, we've got a score from the first match. Who stays in the upper bracket? There is the Red Alliance with a score of 162 to 131. Our 4 seed stays in the upper bracket. Blues Alliance and our 5 seed is not done yet, though. They go down to the lower bracket and will be in playoff match number 6. All right, we're back on field 2 now for our playoff match number 2 between our 3 seed and 6 seed alliances. Let's meet our 2 seed first. Starting off with the captain, it's team 30700. That's 7 C's. And their first pick, an alliance member, that's team 24358 Ragnarok. Representing our 6-seed alliance, first off, we have the captain, team 22187 Phoenix. And last but not least, their first pick, it's team 24438 Create the Future. Quick reminder to everyone in the audience, if you have a Wi-Fi hotspot or any other Wi-Fi connections going right now, please turn those hotspots off just so the robots can use the Wi-Fi networks properly. We don't want a clouded networks. We have seen that cause disconnect issues in the past. So if you have your hotspot on, please turn it off just for the duration of the matches. Thank you. All right, looks like our teams are initialized and ready. Hands off, everybody. We're going to randomize our field. We're going to get motif 1, green, followed by 2 purple artifacts. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get playoff match 2 going in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 versus 6. Red, obviously the favorite, but that's not to say that blue couldn't pull off an upset. 4 in the red classifier, make it now 5. A few got emptied out. Create the Future got 3 in the blue classifier as well. 7 C's now emptying out the red classifier, tossing 1 more in. Ragnarok grabbing a few more from the human player, getting 1 in. Create the Future still searching around for a few more as 7 C's gets 2 at the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
45-19 exiting auto. All 4 robots gain those leave points, but again, ranking points don't matter, so all that matters is the 3 points for being off the line. Interesting note on Ragnarok, you might notice the robot looks different. They added side panels. I'm told those are potentially for some defense, trying to block opposing alliance shots. Already 5 in the red classifier, alternating color scheme, looking very pretty. Blue 6 in the classifier, though, as 7 C's does what they do best, launching furiously into the alliance goal. I see a tiny piece of a robot back here on the floor. Already a lot of carnage early in this match. All 4 teams here at the back trying to get to that best shooting position. 6C trying to stay in it. They're down by about 40 points. However, both robots being really physical. They're both large robots, too. That's going to allow them to affect red shots. Create the Future line up. 1, 2, and 3. 6C needs to be hitting all those shots like they just did if they want to win this match in a big upset. 3 go down, 4 red, full classifier. Now an empty classifier as 7 C's lets those artifacts go. 55 seconds left. Red about to cross the 100-point barrier. Blue trying to play defense. Create the Future having some issues once again. I saw part of their robot moving, but now they seem to be having an issue. Ragnarok coming back with more, trying to shoot over Phoenix. 7 C's their partner does so. Ragnarok still not super consistent with those shots, but they have been online this full match. That's good. They've had some disconnect issues so far. Red continues to expand the lead with only 1 operational robot for blue. And I haven't seen Phoenix really shoot much in this match either. So I think last 20 seconds, Red in a comfortable position. They're just going for park already. They don't want to risk any points by doing something reckless. Create the Future back online, filling up that classifier a little more. Do they have enough time, though? 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of our playoff match number 2. Pretty 8 artifacts scored by our Red Alliance. Quite the hefty sum, but I think they attempted a lot more shots than that. If they could start hitting those shots more consistently, they could be setting really high scores. Blue, unfortunately, with some robot operation issues. Neither robot fully functional for the full match. All right, we've got scores for playoff match number 2. Let's take a look. Maybe. Playoff match 2 is the Red Alliance with a score of 147 to 102. Alliance 3 stays in the upper bracket. Alliance 6 down to the lower bracket. Moving back to field 1, we're having our teams for playoff match 3 set up. This will be the first match for our 1 seed. The 1-2 seed got a bit of a first round bye, but now the 1 seed alliance will play our 4 seed alliance who won the first playoff match. All right, finally getting all of our teams set up here on the field after fixing some technical issues. Let's go ahead and meet our 1-seed alliance. Playing for the first time here in the playoffs, we've got the captain, Team 10435 Circuit Breakers. And their first pick, it's Team 25957, the Quantum Igniters. Representing blue as our 4-seed alliance, we've got the captain, Team 18527, the PCM Alchemists. And their first pick, Team 13085, the Bionic Dutch. We've got our 4 teams doing the last-minute setup changes. I'm seeing thumbs up from our blue alliance, thumbs up from red. All right, looks like we're good now. Hands off, everybody. We're going to randomize our field. And we got motif 3 again. 2 purple and a green artifact. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's kick off the third match in 3, 2, 1, go. Another playoff match going. Seeing the 1-seed in action for the first time. 4-seed at it again after winning that first match. 6 in the red classifier, make it 7, 8, and 9, and emptying it out. Circuit Breakers now putting a couple more in, as does Quantum Igniters. Looks like PCM and Bionic Dutch just have 2 right now. Some of those artifacts have been tough to pick up for Bionic Dutch. 1, 2 more for Quantum Igniters, picking up 2 more. Circuit Breakers trying to shoot, doesn't have any in their robot, and they both park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
15-12 as we exit autonomous. 17 artifacts scored for our Red Alliance. They're the 1-seed for a reason. Already scoring 4 artifacts into that classifier. Blue got ground to make up, but they've started scoring already. PCM hitting some of those near shots, and Bionic Dutch from the far zone. Circuit Breakers showing off their versatility. They're shooting from that far zone as well. Now trying to pick up from their human player. Looks like their bot might not be working. Circuit Breakers is down. This is the chance the 4-seed needs. Quantum Igniters keeping up for red. They've got 5 in the classifier now. Lead down to 50 for our Red Alliance. Can blue hit these shots? They need to be making every shot if they want to have a chance of pulling this upset off. However, I don't think Circuit Breakers will be down for long. If they get reconnected, they're going to be back to their scoring ways as Quantum Igniters empties out an almost full classifier. Lead still at 50, but Bionic Dutch and PCM just hit 3 or 4 more shots. Down to 40 now with 55 seconds left. Circuit Breakers still over there next to a pile of artifacts. They could score them so easily if their robot was on. 3 more for Quantum Igniters. 2 almost for Bionic Dutch. About 40 seconds left in this match. Now PCM in that same spot on the field having issues. Almost a Bermuda Triangle-like area on that part of the field. Those 2 teams are both down. It's a 1v1 between Bionic Dutch and Quantum Igniters. Less than 30 to go. Still a 50-point lead for the Quantum Igniters. Bionic Dutch trying to play some defense now. Both classifiers almost full. And as we enter the last 20 seconds, there's not a lot of artifacts available. Bionic Dutch trying to shoot 1 more. Now both teams heading towards those bases with 10 seconds to go. They're trying to push their teammate in from the sound of it. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of a wild match. Fortunately, we saw 2 of our robots, the captains of both alliances, go down during that match. Circuit Breakers about 40 seconds in, PCM only about 20 seconds later. Both of the other teams were then the primary scorers, and that's got red with only a 30-point lead in a match where they were the favorite as the higher seed. All right, we've got a score, but before we take a look at that, we've got it on the board. It's gonna be a big upset. We'll see. It's the Red Alliance with a score of 151 to 133. Almost enough foul points to give the underdog the win. Unfortunately, since both teams had a member go down, Red still takes it. 1 seed will survive in the upper bracket. 4 seeds still alive, just now in the lower bracket. So they will play on until they lose for a second time. Back on field 2, these 4 teams have been waiting patiently. Let's meet our teams on red. Representing the 2-seed Alliance, we have the Alliance captain, Team 12783, Norwalk Robo Warriors, purple, purple. And their first pick, Team 26192, Heat Waves. Representing the 3-seed Alliance, representing blue, we've got our captain, Team 30700. It's 7 C's. And their partner, Team 24358, Ragnarok. All right. Hands off, everyone. Let's randomize the field. Playoff match 4 is going to have motif 3 for this match. Red Alliance, are you ready? That was weak. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Big match between our 2 and 3 seed here. Tons of artifacts going up. 6 for blue, 4 for red. Emptying out the classifier is Heat Waves as Norwalk continues to score from the long distance. 7 C's not going. They've scored a lot all day, but now we're seeing them not move. Might be a strategy choice, might not. Both red teams continuing to score, getting some overflow shots as well. Both alliances actually getting overflow as Norwalk almost gets a long distance one. 34 to 15 in favor of blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
5-point lead for blue. Now 1-point lead for blue as we exit autonomous. Lots of artifacts left to be scored as they get emptied out of those classifiers. 7 C's having issues again. This is unlike what we've seen from them all day. This could give the 2 seed a little extra wiggle room if they can keep scoring and make up for or take advantage of this extra time as a 2v1. Ragnarok trying to do all the work for their alliance now as their teammates trying to reconnect. They've got a few in their robot. Ragnarok's down 2. Our 3 seed is gone right now. 2 seed scoring wherever and however they want. 7 C's is back, though. Maybe they were back for a second. Oh, now they're going again. Seems to be behaving a little weirdly. Ooh, some big contact as a part falls off of a robot. 2C driving very aggressively. That's the captain, Norwalk Purple. Not Norwalk Gold. They're probably mad I called them the wrong name. That's why they're driving so aggressively. Can Ragnarok get reconnected? Their partner 7 C's did. Can Ragnarok come back? They've had these issues all day. Red empties out the classifier now. 50 seconds to go. It's a 40-point lead for Red despite Blue having multiple hardware and software issues. Classifier continues to be emptied out for Red and filled up once again as 7 C's empties the blue classifier. I see Ragnarok trying to reconnect. Their robots just sitting over there in front of the blue goal as Heat Waves hit some long-distance shots for Red. 44 points separating our alliances. Blue staying in it the best they can as Red empties out the classifier once again as we reach the last 20 seconds. 7 C's trying to make up some of this deficit. Only 10 to go, though, as Red continues to get overflow. Teams going to the bases now. Can they get fully parked in time? 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of playoff match 4. Live score shows our 2 seed ahead by roughly 50 points. But that was with both blue teams being down for significant portions of the match. 7 Seas went down auto, down for about 30 seconds or so. Ragnarok went down early and Teleop never came back. It's the issue that's plagued them all day. And without those issues happening, I think they probably win this match. But Red able to take advantage of those mistakes by just consistently going out there, hitting their shots, and that's what's got them in the lead right now. All right, we finally have the Red Alliance with a score of 199 to 139. Very good score. Would be a state record without those 20, or if there weren't those 20 points of fouls. Still have yet to see that record fall, which has been surprising. Still a lot of matches left to play, though. All right, we're getting set up here on field 1 for playoff match 5. This is our first lower bracket match, which means whoever loses this is unfortunately eliminated from the playoffs. Let's meet our teams. We've got the Red Alliance first, which is Alliance number 4. Starting off, we have the captain, Team 18527, PCM Alchemist. And the team they selected is Team 13085. That's the Bionic Dutch. The Blue Alliance is our 6th seed. First off, we've got the captain, Team 22187, Phoenix. And their partner is Team 24438, Create the Future. All right, our FTA has made sure teams are ready and is out of the field. Hands off, we're going to randomize. Motif 2 for this match. Red Alliance likes it. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's begin this lower bracket match in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, lower bracket, loser is eliminated, so teams have a lot on the line. We'll have incentive to stay alive here in the playoffs. PCM Alchemist and Bionic Dutch have 4, now 5, and 6 artifacts into that goal. Create the Future got 3, and now getting a few more as we have a bit of contact at the back of the field. Again, that is always grounds for a foul depending on which team crossed, as Bionic Dutch shoots one at one of our referees. Create the Future, tossing up a couple more as we end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, lead for red, 46-32 as we enter teleop now. PCM Alchemist immediately emptying that classifier as Bionic Dutch has a bunch of artifacts from their human player going for those long distance shots. Worth the same points as the others, but that's what they specialize in. Helps them work well with their partner PCM, who prefers those closer shots. Phoenix continues to just be a defensive bot, only scoring a little bit here and there, but primarily messing up the other robots on the opposing alliance. That leaves their partner Create the Future, the team they selected to be the primary scorer. They're over at the goal now, getting 1, 2, and 3 up. They had a couple matches earlier where they struggled, but now they've seemed to lock in with that shooter. 1, 2, 3 for PCM Alchemist. Those are the consistent shots that helped make them the 4-seed captain. Lead right now for red, 81-52. A lot of contact over on the right side of the field there as Phoenix continues to just sit there like a predator hunting down its prey, ready to hit PCM whenever they're ready to shoot those artifacts. Create the Future now, trying to find some more artifacts. They've got 3 in their robot going over to the blue goal. Can they fill up that classifier? 1, 2, and is it 3? Not quite, not enough power. 8 of the 9 slots filled as Red Alliance hits the blue gate. This could be catastrophic. And now Create the Future going to fill up that classifier again now that it's been emptied out, costing them some pattern points. 20 seconds left to go now. Into the last 20 seconds officially by that buzzer. Teams are going to keep doing a little scoring, then go to the base. Blue's already at the base. PCM trying to score a little more. They know they're going to need these points to make up for any fouls. Create trying to score 2. Now they're caught up on each other. 2, 1. And that's the end of playoff match 5. And like always, we've got some deliberation going on between our referees here at the back of the field. I pointed out during the match, but we saw one of our our red robots contact the opposing alliance gate, which is a major foul plus grounds for more, depending on if artifacts come out or not. That's why you see the blue alliance score so high. They scored a lot, but a lot of that's being made up by fouls. All right, believe scores are finally posted. There is the Blue Alliance. Pulling off the upset is Alliance 6, 224 to 134. 125 foul points. The reason that Blue pulls off the upset. Opening that opposing Alliance gate and letting out 7 artifacts was a major for each artifact. So 7 times 15 plus 15 for hitting the gate. You do the math. That's quite a bit. However, let's give Alliance 4 a big round of applause for coming this far. Let's cheer for them. They were 20 points away from beating the 1 seed. Back on field 2 now, keeping things rolling. We got playoff match 6, our second match here in the lower bracket. Winner of this will play the winner of our last match, which of course was Alliance 6. Let's meet our 3 seed on red. Let's meet our teams on red representing the 3 seed Alliance. Starting off, we've got our captain, Team 30700, that's 7 C's. And their partner is Team 24358, Ragnarok. On our Blue Alliance, the 5 seed captain, we've got Team 8938, that's Octobots. And the team they selected is Team 18200, that's MSTM Techno Devils. All right, 4 teams are set. Hands off, everybody. We're going to randomize the field. Motif 2 for this match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, 3 versus 5 here. 3 obviously the favorite, but they had those disconnect issues with both robots last match. If they're both functional, they probably win, but if not, it easily opens the door. And so far, doing a better auto is Blue, the 5 seed. Got 5 in the classifier. Octobots lining up for 1, now 2 more. None in that red classifier because they keep emptying it out, trying to get more, but bit of a risky move because then you end up with less pattern points. Only 3 in there at the end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots getting lead points. Red leads narrowly, 38-33, entering the teleoperated period. Techno Devils loading up with 3 artifacts from their human player, now getting blocked by Ragnarok. They used to be called Metallomotorum. Those big panels they installed coming in handy in blocking that shot. Now their partner 7C's quickly tossing up 3 artifacts. Looks like both of those robots working just fine for now as they empty out that classifier. Blue working hard though. They're being defended a lot by those big physical red robots as 7C's tosses another 3 up into the goal. Techno Devils from that far zone, hitting one from Octobots, another one from Techno Devils. Can they get the third? Octobots empties out their classifier as Techno Devils trying to get that third, but it won't shoot. They might be having an issues. Now it shoots, but unfortunately wide left. Ragnarok 3 more, now 7 in the red classifier as 7C's playing some defense on Octobots. That's a risk of these robots that shoot out the back or the side. They can be blocked a little easier. Meanwhile, Ragnarok hitting the Blue Alliance driver and then getting their second shot into the goal. 7C's loading up with a few more. 50 seconds left. Red's holding about a 45-point lead. Ragnarok just one more from both the robots there as they empty the classifier again. Ragnarok scooping up a few more as both blue robots are at the front getting stuff from the human player. Ragnarok also wanting a few more. They're trying to be careful not to unload their gate if that's not what they want to do. 29 seconds left now. Red almost to 150 points. A shot, I believe, just glanced off a driver and into the goal. Last 20 seconds. These shots count. Red getting 3, 4 more. That's big. Can they get the classifier full? They're going to go park instead. 7Cs gets the last one. Blue robot's going to park. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of our match. Two full classifiers. All robots appear to at least be partially parked. Sounds like both blues are partially in. Can't tell for red. Our referee's going to have to take a look. Sounds like a full and a partial for red. Red and our 3C Alliance, polar opposites from their last match where they both disconnected. Here they worked great. Over in the pit area, the temporary pits we have set up, I saw Ragnarok covering their robot in tape to try to get some of that static down, as well as spraying some anti-static spray on their wheels. Seems to have paid off for them, at least in this match. Got a referee on each side of the field clarifying any fouls to each alliance. Right now, 79-point difference according to our live score, which again, not final, but red seems to be comfortably in the lead right now. Once they're done with this, we'll go ahead and take a look at those scores on the board. And a reminder that since this is a lower bracket match, the winner stays alive in the lower bracket. The loser, unfortunately, is done for this competition. All right, we've got a score now for that match. Our winner is the Red Alliance. Alliance 3 wins with a 213 to 127. Great score from that Alliance, 188 without penalties. And it looks like Blue Alliance received a yellow card. And this was because they were holding 5 elements in their robot at one point. However, since they are eliminated now, that will not affect their future performance. Let's go ahead and give Alliance 5 a round of applause for playing in such a hard match. Even the 2 alliances we've had eliminated so far are putting up really high scores, showing the depth of our league this season. It felt truly like going into eliminations, any alliance could win, and we've seen that happen already as we've had some big upsets pulled off. Now, we've got a big, big match because this is playoff match 7, which is our 1 seed and our 2 seed. Well, let's meet our 1 seed on red, starting off with the captain. It's team 10435. That's the Circuit Breakers. And as their partner, they selected team 25957, Quantum Igniters. Representing blue, our 2 seed alliance captain, team 12783, Norwalk Robo Warriors, purple. And the team they selected is team 26192, Heat Waves. I see 4 teams set up. Hands off, everyone. We're going to randomize our field and get motif 1 for this match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. We're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. This is big. Whoever can win this match can effectively solidify their spot in the finals. 4, now 5 for blue, 4 for red. All 4 teams shooting and emptying classifiers. Our scorekeepers have a nightmare job for this one. 4 in the blue classifier now. 5 for red. Norwalk hitting from distance. Circuit doing the same. Quantum Igniters, 1 more. 6, 7 in the blue classifier. That was not a joke. Heat Waves now 8 in the blue. 5 for red. All robots parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And red leads 67-35 as we enter the teleoperated period. Number 1 seed showing why they're on top. Now blue, though, trying to answer, putting up a lot of shots from that far zone. 3 now into the red classifier, only 1 for blue. Heat Waves shooting from distance, so getting 2 of the 3. Quantum Igniters getting all 3 as Circuit Breakers empties out the classifier. Circuit Breakers back now 1, 2, and 3 as Heat Waves gets just 1 more. A lot of backspin on those shots lead to them bouncing out. Minute 30 left. Red up by about 40 points as it stands. They just score so quickly. Even if blue is able to score a lot, it's going to be hard to eat into that deficit. Both Quantum Igniters and Heat Waves over in the corner of the field there. They were both rookies last year. Now they're playing at the highest level, trying to get those artifacts up into the goal. I see a part of a robot over there. Not sure who that came from. Looked like it was a collision between Norwalk and Circuit Breakers as Quantum communicates with their partner, opening the gate. Now long shots from Circuit Breakers, filling up that red classifier once again. Quantum adds 2 of their own. Blue maybe needs to play a little defense now because red scoring cannot be stopped. 1, 2, and 3 for Norwalk Purple. Big that they're hitting those shots. Yeah, sounds like there might have been contact between the opposing alliance and their opposing gate. This could be big. 3 robots right at the back of the field bumping into each other. 30 seconds left now. Red approaching 200. Blue approaching 110. More shots for red. Some overflow. Blue starting to fill up. Norwalk trying to get an artifact up out of their robot. We've got 10 seconds left now. Our team's going to just keep shooting or go to the base. They're all going to the bases now. Can they get fully parked in time? 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of the match. Huge stuff from both of our alliances. Live score shows 200 crossed by red. Clarifying a few fouls to these teams. I would expect a few fouls in a match as intense as that one with how much contact we saw between both alliances. We've got a score. Let's take a look. Maybe. There we go. State record's 198. Better. Red wins with a score of 258 to 167. That is a new state record for Iowa. 208 points without fouls. Congrats to Circuit Breakers and the Quantum Igniters for that score. I'd like to make an announcement to all of the teams. Please go pick up your engineering portfolios from the back of the gym, the far southwest corner of the gym. So if you haven't already gotten your portfolio, please grab that before you leave today. It has your feedback form in it as well. All right, we've got 4 teams set up for another lower bracket match. 2 alliances facing elimination. Only one is going to survive. Let's meet our Red Alliance, represented by our 3 seed, the captain, Team 30700. That's 7 C's. And their alliance partner, that's Team 24358, Ragnarok. And our blue alliance, that's our 6th seed, lowest seed, but they're still alive, pulling off the upsets. Their captain is Team 22187, Phoenix. And their pick, it's Team 24438, Create the Future. All right, our FTA is out of the field. Looks like we got 4 initialized robots. Hands off. Let's randomize our field. Motif 1 for this match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up. Let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go. All of our teams going. Bunch of shots going up for red. Blue now trying to answer, courtesy of Create the Future, with 3 shots. 3 more for red as 7 C's empties out that classifier and hits 2 of their 3 shots. Ragnarok misses a couple wide right, and 7 C's gets 3 more, one of which bounces out as overflow. Looks like Ragnarok trying to score a few more, but none available for them to pick up. They're both just going to settle for this match, take those parking points, get ready for teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red did an excellent job communicating during that 8-second transition period between auto and teleop, figuring out which artifacts each team's going for and how they're going to be scoring them. 7 C's near zone. Ragnarok stealing some from over in front of their drivers, now scoring in that far zone. Create the Future, again, being the primary scorer for blue. Phoenix just a defense spot, banging around into 7 C's and Ragnarok to try to mess up their scoring. Minute 30 left now. Red already at 79 points. Blue at 31. Create the Future going to need the match of their life to make up some of this deficit right now. Ragnarok now emptying out the classifier. Hitting that wall pretty hard. Still going, though. No disconnect issues last match, and so far going swell for them. 7 C's being pushed around a lot by Phoenix, but they got a strong drivetrain. They push back. 2 more for red. 1, 2, and 3 for Create the Future. They've done a very good job shooting here with that new robot. They're just trying to help their alliance get the win. Ragnarok now grabbing those artifacts, lining up. 1, 2. Defense by both blue robots, not enough to slow down this tandem of red robots, the 3 seed alliance. 45 seconds to go. Red is 35 artifacts scored now and over 120 points. They just got to be smart here. Blue trying to catch up, scoring as fast as they can, emptying the classifier now to get more of those 3-point classified shots. Create the Future loading up with the human player. 7 C's is down. Oh, now they are back up. Some of those issues seem to be coming back as they go down again. Is there enough time for blue to make a surge? 10 seconds to go now. Ragnarok getting a couple more. Are they going to head to the base? 1 robot in each base now. 7 C's back online. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of playoff match number 8. Excellent work in all phases of the game by our 3 seed, Auto, Teleop, and in that end game portion. Blue, great scoring, mostly by Create the Future, and great defense from Phoenix, but as it stands right now, just too much scoring from those red robots. And a note to everyone, after we get the score for this match, we're going to take an 8-minute break. But while we do that break, we are going to start presenting some of our awards. So make sure your whole team is here, because if you get an award, we want your whole team to come through our high five line to receive it. All right, we've got a score for playoff match 8. Finger on top. Winner is red. 3 seed with a score of 172 to 129. Our 6 seed had a great underdog run. Unfortunately, that is the end. Let's give them a round of applause too. All right, with the conclusion of that match, we have an 8-minute break between matches, but we will be doing a chunk of our awards. So make sure your team is here in the gym. All right, if I could get your attention, please. We're doing some new stuff this year. We're going to start distributing some of our awards while we take a break from our matches. So we've had some great playoff matches already, especially that last one. But as we get ready for the next match, we're going to hand out 2 of our awards. Our judges are already out here, but if there are not any judges or other volunteers up here, please go ahead and join our line. All right. Now, if your team, if everyone could listen up, if your team is welcomed, go ahead. If your team receives a second or third place award, please stand to be recognized. Actually, we only have second place today. So if you receive a second place award, stand and be recognized. If you win an award, come down through the high five line. Sound good? Okay. First of all, we have the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way it tackles the game. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. So first place, come on down. This robot uses LEDs to show its drivers the path ahead. While some teams are satisfied just increasing their efficiency, this team strives to stupefy the competition. Shooting from the logo, this robot is as accurate as its namesake. The winner of the Design Award is Team 24438, Create the Future from Waukee. And come on down to accept your award. Congratulations to that team. Next up, we have the Reach Award, one of our new awards this season. If you didn't know, no more Motivate Award. We now have a Reach Award and a Sustain Award. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into first, whether new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the first culture, helping our community grow and thrive. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Again, come on down. Finding mentors to help with intake, they take an all-hands approach. Utilizing the relic values, they made sure teams found badges at rapid speed. Girls Who Code turn ideas into motion and innovation and impact. The winner of the Reach Award is Team 27302, Velocity from Waukee. All right, now we'd love to have you turn your attention back to the teams on the field as we continue our playoffs. Yep, we are on match 9 on field 1. All right, we've got teams setting up over here on field 1 for playoff match number 9. At this point, only 3 alliances are left, and unsurprisingly, they are our top 3 seeded alliances. Let's go ahead and meet our 2 seed. We've seen them a lot already. They're here again, ready to make it to our finals. First off, we have the captain, team 12783, Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. And the team they selected to join them in these playoffs, it's team 26192 Heat Waves. Representing blue is our 3-seed alliance, represented by the rookie captain, 307007 C's. And their first pick, it was team 24358 Ragnarok. Our FTA is checking with all the teams, making sure they are ready for this winner-take-all match to get to the finals. Loser, unfortunately, is eliminated. Winner plays our 1 seed of Circuit Breakers and Quantum Igniters, the new state record holders. Looks like our teams are ready. Hands off, everyone. Let's randomize the field. Got motif 2 for this playoff match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance. All right, Red, you still ready? Blue, you ready now? Scorekeeper, ready? All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Like only one of our blue robots running auto, both running on red. 1, 2, 3. Oh, just missing that third for Blue Alliance. Red emptying out that classifier, giving Norwalk a bunch more to pick up. Looks like they might be a bit stuck right now, though. Ragnarok going for one more from that human player, not quite able to pick it up. 7C is still not running auto, might just be the strategy for this match. Seems like they had selected the wrong one, though, then weren't able to run.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
45-24 in favor of red as we enter teleop for this match. Blue got a little catching up to do, but but 7Cs and Ragnarok trying to do just that, emptying the classifier already. The alliances have been going through a lot. Those robots are still having to play at the highest level if they want a shot to get this done. Red emptying out the classifier. Blue getting 3 more in courtesy of Ragnarok and just 1 more in courtesy of 7Cs. Minute 30 left now. 20-point lead for red thanks to that auto. 7Cs emptying out the classifier. And actually that was Ragnarok. 7Cs shooting a few more now. Norwalk trying to empty the classifier. Now picking up some more. Lining up 1. And can they make another? They do, even though they're being collided with. 7Cs filling up the classifier and emptying it out. Heat waves from the far launch zone. 1, 2, and 3 green artifacts all in a row. 7C's missing all their shots there. That could be pivotal here at the end of the match. Norwalk purple shooting a couple more and emptying the classifier. 50 seconds and blue is in the lead now. This match is anyone's. They've made up the deficit. Ragnarok with 3 more. 7C's lining up. They've got 1, 2 right into the goal. Blue is making a comeback. Can they hold it together? Red, more shots from Heat Waves. Norwalk's got 1, 2 in their robot. They've missed the first. They make the second. Blue has been locked in. Less than 30 to go. 2-point match. Ragnarok is down again. This is what's plagued them so far. Blue classifier being emptied as we reach the last 20 seconds. Red still a little behind. Seven Seas scoring a couple more. Can Ragnarok come back as Red empties the classifier? 5 seconds left. Will they park or will they shoot? 3, 2, 1. And it's anyone's match. Controllers down. A 3-point difference by our live score. Ragnarok down at the end of the match, but then it looked like Seven Seas was getting hit in their base by heat waves. Could there be fouls? The scores are going to go back and forth here for a bit as fouls are added up. This could go either way. As we wait to hear those scores, as our referees continue their deliberations and assessing any fouls, I want to hear who thinks the Red Alliance won. Decent amount, decent amount. Who thinks technically the underdog, the Blue Alliance, won? Big crowd always loves the underdog. They might have pulled it off, but live score is far from final. We've got our referees explaining any fouls to those teams. Once they're done with that, they'll publish the score and we'll get to see. And I'd like to remind everyone once again, if you have seniors on your team who will become first alumni after this year, please come down here, talk to Rebecca Whitaker or any of our volunteers, and get an alumni pin. All right, our scores are posted. Let's look at the board. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 197 to 169. Our 3 seed goes to the finals. They did receive a yellow card. Not sure what that was for. Let's give a round of applause to the valiant effort of our 2 seed alliance. That was by far one of the best matches we've had all season. All those teams should be proud just to have been a part of it. All right, and now because the winner of that match has to play in another match, we are going to do another awards break. So, we have 3 more awards to present, so will all the judges and volunteers who were up here before please come back and make another high five line. All right, attention everyone. We got some more awards to give out. I'm sure you guys want to hear who won, so if I could get your attention for just a few minutes, let's go ahead and get these awards done, okay? If we're not quiet, I can't give them out, and then you don't get your award. So, yeah, they become Angie's. They get added to her trophy case. All right, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Now, let's move on to the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. When the temperature rises and chaos ensues, they don't let vibrations throw them off course. Their 12 artifact auto, vision, and color sensors make sure they're always in the limelight. They know how to turn up the heat with auto aiming, showing the robot the wave. The winner of the Control Award is Team 26192 Heat Waves. Come on down. Excellent work. Now, the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution for this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently for the team to be considered for this award. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Innovate Award. With an innovative intake, they roll over the competition. Their adjustable hood allows them to be a threat anywhere on the field. After clearing the field in auto, their side bumper allows them to recycle the ramp. The winner of this award is Team 3007 C's. All right, and we have one more award for this break, which is one of our new awards, the Sustain Award. The Sustain Award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability, track their progress, and show dedication to leadership and team growth. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team has a blast looking to the future. Their financials are never in the red. They make sure new members know how to run their new bot X. The winner of this award is Team 6147 New Botics from Newton. All right, and while they get a photo, all right, just making sure we had everything right. Now we are going to go back to the matches before our final awards. This could be the last match if Alliance 1 wins, since they have yet to take a loss. If Alliance 3 wins, we would go to a final winner-take-everything match. All right, we've got teams setting up on the field for what could be the last match. Again, if Alliance 1, our Red Alliance, wins, they are our champions. If Alliance 3, our Blue Alliance, wins, we would go to a another winner-take-all match, because for our playoff bracket to end, every team but one needs to have taken 2 losses. Right now, our Blue Alliance has 1 loss. Red has 0, so if they lose this one, we play another match. Okay, since this could potentially be the last match of the day, when I announce these teams, I want you to cheer the loudest you have all day. I don't care if your throat's tired. I've been doing this all day. I'm doing awful. You can cheer loud, so I want to hear you. Let's meet the 1 seed Alliance. On red, we've got team 10435. That's the Circuit Breakers! And their alliance partner, the first and only pick of their alliance, team 25957, Quantum Igniters! Now, our Blue Alliance, the 3-seeded alliance, fighting for their lives. They have to win this one to keep it going. We've got the captain, team 307007 C's! And their partner, it's team 24358 Ragnarok! We've got 4 teams set and excited for this match. Hands off, let's randomize the field. Will you randomize the field? Awesome. There we go. We got motif 2 for this match. Shouldn't matter. I think all these teams have camera vision, but we're going to find out. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready to extend this to another match? I've got a thumbs up. Audience, are you ready? This could be it. Then let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots going again. These are the 4 best teams we've seen here in Central Iowa. Both teams trying to empty the classifier. Looks like Quan McNars might have missed. 7C's emptying theirs out. Red is full, now emptying out. Circuit Breakers hitting a few long distance. Ragnarok does the same for Blue. Short shots going down. Long shots going down. Full classifier for Blue. Red continuing to fill up. 1 from Quan McNiders, 1 from Circuit Breakers. Ragnarok going to shoot. Didn't have any in their robot. 2 more from Quantum McNiders.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
72-65 in favor of Red, coming out of auto. Ragnarok first to shoot up some shots, not making a lot of those. Red, bunch of shots going down. Blue's got work to do. Down by 10 right now. Quan McNars, 2 more. Ragnarok hitting Circuit Breakers, blocking some of their shots. Sounds like someone has DC'd. I don't know. I hear calls for the FTA. We'll see what continues to happen. 7C's emptying their classifier. Ragnarok grabbing some artifacts. 1, 2 up into that goal. Quantum McNiders, 1, 2, 3. Shots going down on all parts of the field. Minute 20 to go. 20-point match in favor of Red. Ragnarok keeping themselves alive. They're getting bumped a lot by Circuit Breakers. 4 more for Red as Blue empties the classifier. More shots going up. Quantum McNiders, 3 more. Circuit Breakers empties out the classifier. Ragnarok, 1, 2, 3. Circuit Breakers short shots now. 1, 2. Teams yelling a lot, trying to communicate with their partners. Can they get to the artifacts they need? 7C's picking up a few more. Quantum McNiders picking up more. They're pushing each other around, not giving an inch. Circuit Breakers and Ragnarok also colliding. 40 seconds left. Red leads by 30. 7C's is down right now. Can they get back online? Ragnarok pushing around like crazy. They are locked in, but Red has not budged. Circuit Breakers trying to shoot. Now they're getting it up. 1, almost 2, and get to the 3rd. Ragnarok answers with just 1. Final 20 seconds. 7C's is still down. Audience, I don't hear you. Quantum Igniters trying to get some more. Now they're parking. Circuit Breakers parking. Ragnarok going for more. 1, 2, almost 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of our match. What a match. 60 artifacts scored by Red, 46 by Blue. And unfortunately right now, I only see 3 of our robots that were functional. It's far from over, but right now Blue needs a bit of help. We're going to wait and see what the referees decide. All right, we have a score. Will there be one more match? Do we have a champion? We're going to find out right now. All right, yes, we are ready. Are you guys ready for the score? Then let's take a look. It is red! 265 to 178. Your champions are the 1 seed of 10435 Circuit Breakers and 25957 the Quantum Igniters. While we're at it, let's give some applause to Ragnarok and 7Cs for such an amazing match. All right, now we're going to keep everything moving and go straight back into our final awards as well as our Robot Performance Awards. So, everyone, please make your way to the stands, or if you are a volunteer, go ahead, help us create our high five line, and we're going to finish this event off strong, giving out some of FIRST's top awards. Again, let's have all the volunteers come up to our high five line. Judges, referees, inspectors, all of our volunteers from our event today. All right, let's go ahead and keep going. Let us present the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections within their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in FIRST. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This award honors a team that built strong connections with mentors beyond the field work. Their impact reaches kilometers far and wide, and that blossoms in every. There's nothing there, it just blossoms in every. The well-earned Connect Award truly belongs to a team as vibrant as tulips. The winner of the Connect Award is Team 13085 Bionic Dutch from Pella! Now, we have the Think Award. The Think Award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the FIRST Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding the decisions they make. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building a robot. In second place, please stand and be recognized. We have Team 1, 4, 5, 6, 8 Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold. Please stand and be recognized. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Think Award. The reckoning came, and they stood victorious. The robot stands at attention when the horn sounds. Recording runes of code in steel, the winner of the Think Award is Team 24358 Ragnarok from Urbandale. Now, we'd like to recognize teams for their performance on the playing field. Can I first have the captain of our finalist alliance come down? That's team 30700 Seven Seas. And then we'll also have team 24358 Ragnarok come around when they're done with their photo. All right. Oop, maybe not. All right, 24358 Ragnarok, the first pick of our finalist alliance. Come on around. They don't get to rest. They got to keep going. They got to run through again. Now, I'd like to recognize our recently crowned winning alliance, starting off with the captain, team 10435 Circuit Breakers. And also their partner, team 25957 Quantum Igniters. All right, we're going to give them just a second so they can get their photo before we get to our final award. All right, I'm going to go ahead and bring up the top award in the First Tech Challenge program. You all know the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of First. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors, both on and off the playing field. This team excels across all judged award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. And for this award, we will have all of our teams come on down. So even if you're second or third, still come on down. Here is what the judges have to say about the third place winner of this award. Third place. This team spins laps around the competition, keeping track of artifacts with vision all around. The three-step plan for rookie development illuminates the path to success. No problem is too big when they complete the circuit and blast through barriers to accessibility. Our third place Inspire Award winner is Team 10435 Circuit Breakers. Here is what the judges had to say about the second place winner of this award. They wowed the judges with outreach all over the world. They created a fast and agile robot by eliminating excess weight and creating a perfectly balanced robot. Using quantum physics, this team ignited the competition. The winner of the second place Inspire Award is Team 25957 Quantum Igniters! Congrats. All right. I know they are very excited. Now, what we've all been waiting for today. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Inspire Award. This team always goes to war with their robot game. They also walk the walk when it comes to community outreach. This team is not going to be blue today. Sorry, heat waves. They're going to be purple. The winner of this award is Team 12783 Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple! Also, I said heat waves, I meant 7Cs because they have blue shirts. My mistake, I'm getting a little tired. And now I'm excited to hand this off to Rebecca Whitaker, our Iowa program delivery partner, to announce our advancing teams.
Well, thank you, Ben. Let's give let's give Ben a round of applause. Thank you, Ben. He did a great job. We cannot do it without Ben nor his voice. So, also, I want to thank Angie and Nikki. They have been your league admins this entire year. So, thank you so much, Angie and Nikki. And, of course, the team here at Norwalk for hosting us today. Thank you so much for everything that you all do, including the parents of the Norwalk students. So, without further ado, the team's advancing to the Iowa Championship, which is in Coralville, Iowa. Right? February 27th, 28th. All right, so the first team advancing. Yes. Congratulations, team 12783 Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. Second team advancing 25957 Quantum Igniters. Third team advancing 10435 Circuit Breakers. Number 4 team advancing 3070007Cs. The fifth team announcing 24358 Ragnarok. Congratulations to the 16th advancing 26192 Heat Waves. Seventh team advancing 24438 Create the Future. Congratulations, 13085 Bionic Dutch. Two 2187 Phoenix. One 8527 PCM Alchemist. 8938 Octobots. And the 12th and final team advancing to the Iowa Championship. Drum roll. Just kidding, 18200. MSTN Techno Devils. Congratulations. it, Nate. And go Hawks. I know. Pick up your boots.
Like a half an inch from. Still on.